Good morning, friends.
Is it really good? Does it feel good?
Morning,
It does.
morning,
It does.
guys.
Feels great.
Feels great.
So what's happening today?
What's that? Today is games and rules. Let's do some quick intros. I'll go last. Ladies first, Svetlana. Let's hear it.
So I'm Svetlana, CMO and PR head of LeadBit, the Nutra affiliate platform. And I'm really happy to see you guys here. And I'm happy you still survive on the second show day. But for most people, it's the second week starting in Bangkok. So many games played already.
Exactly. It's been a long last few days. I think we all could use some sleep, maybe aspirin, an IV, something like this.
Yeah.
Anthony is with us from Moonlight. Tell us about it, man.
Happy to be here. My name's Anthony. I run a high-risk ISO, and we basically help merchants, advertisers get MIDs. There's a lot more that goes into it than people realize. We do mostly US, some kind of overseas, but it's been such a fun experience in this industry, getting to live this life, travel, help people scale their businesses. It's very rewarding. But yeah, we can delve into a little bit more of like how we help people later.
Yeah, you will have a lot of time.
I mean, you are the rules.
Yeah.
And the advertisers are the games.
Yes.
If we get into games and rules, that's literally what it is. We've had this conversation, Anthony and I, or we may call them pugs because most people do. But,
Yeah, most people call me pugs. Yes.
Because I thought it was like a teasing. I said, can I use it
well, my last
officially or
name's
not?
Puglisi, and then so my friends just
This is
shortened it to
another one I
Pugs.
want to know.
Yeah.
How is
Yeah. So
how do
everyone's
you
like, how do you get
pronounce?
the name Pugs like a dog? So that's
So
more.
we've
So
known each other for Americans in the industry. We know each other forever, it seems. But I would say this about the payment processors. They are the rules, but no one does anything if they can't get paid. So it's like the keystone of our industry. You can have traffic, you can have amazing offers, you can have whatever, but if you can't get paid, you can't
Don't
make
fuck
money.
with the rules. That's it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
It's the bloodline.
So
In 2 words.
Yeah.
I'm not leaving anybody out. Alex is here. Alex is like my boss. He's a big boss. We pull
My
him in.
boss too.
Yeah.
He runs the world.
Man. Welcome. We're glad to get the presence of El Patron. So tell us about LeadBit. Tell us what your goals for the show are, or why you're here, and
So
why your team is so big
hello
here.
everyone,
actually.
thanks for introduction. Yes, I'm Alex. I'm CEO of LeadBit. LeadBit is a biggest Nutra advertiser and affiliate network, at least in Europe, but all over the world. We have very strong position. We're big, we're known, we are strong once again. And we're here to change the game rules.
It's it's crazy when the LeadBit story with myself and these guys, it happened 1 year ago. And I really didn't know too much because the American market is quite different than EU or
Very.
and we were trying to figure it out, and they were giving away shorts at their booth, which, by the way, your booths are awesome. You do, the booths are awesome. Their merch is awesome. It's just sick. And they were giving away shorts, so I decided to take my pants off. And I guess I'm breaking rules at conferences there doing that. But that's how we met, and kind of fell in love with the family. So it's been awesome. My name is Butch Hildebrand. I'll be here most of the day, I think, doing this, trying to pull information from people. And Svetlana, this is kind of your concept, your brainchild, if you will. Tell us about what you think games and rules are, or what we're trying to get to accomplish today.
Great. Actually, I've got 2 issues today. So the first one, when we just started, like, it's me, it's my name, that's my job, and everything. Said, okay, we really look like the alcoholics who come to a club, so we need to do the after each introduction. Especially, it works because most people have been partying. So this is the one thing that we don't want. We don't want this official and prepared speeches. We want the natural thing go. And the second one is basically about the games. Life is a game. and you have to enjoy it, and you have to make the rules for the game. So basically, we want to look at different angles in different verticals, in different businesses. We want to put some little spice on it. And basically, we make to challenge this world, to do something new, because, guys, we are pioneering. This is the first ever international online podcast. And I don't know, because you were missing from some of the chats, you know how many people we've got today?
20?
More than 25.
Oh, wow. Wow.
And it's going to be more than 10 episodes.
Wow.
Yeah.
I feel honored to be a part of this. This is great.
Sounds
How did I get
sounds
here?
busy.
Sounds busy,
It must be
Yeah.
a very long but interesting day.
Yeah.
A lot of
Yeah.
guests. And
Yeah. And also you guys will
Great
be running in
conversation.
and out the conference.
How many, Alex, how many people does LeadBit have here? Like in the umbrella of LeadBit, not like in the room today, but at the show. I mean, it's a lot. I saw LeadBit in some capacity, like
yeah, it's more
all
than,
over yesterday.
more than 50.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That is a lot.
You see how many stickers we need to put everywhere. So
Seriously,
there's so many
seriously.
people we bring.
Yeah.
And then with Moonlight, like who's here with Moonlight? You?
We have Tim here, who's our VP of Ops, and then
Okay.
we have a couple sales guys.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and then me, kind of running the show on the sales front, going, bouncing around to parties, taking my meetings, just
yeah,
doing
I mean,
basically.
listen, Pugs is a professional partier. Like
Yeah.
he
Really?
was a professional athlete,
Yeah.
right? And then became a professional, like I guess you would say like banking. Like
Yeah.
payments is kind of banking. And then he parlayed that into like being like a little bit of a celebrity on the party scene. Not really like
Yeah.
hard party, but like
I was just taking a page out of your book, you know?
He just brings people together as like, come to my world.
Yeah, that's where me and Butch really did click, was like as soon as I met him. We were friends immediately, but we have the same goal of just like basically bringing people together, having fun, but making sure we execute as well. It's like that's also an important part of these shows. You know, it's like there is a lot of partying, but just having these conversations and getting it to the next level and just making sure the right people involved. And that's why I'm here and very happy to be here with you guys. So
Awesome.
Thank you.
How do you find the right people at this show?
That is a good question. I take a little bit of an unorthodox approach.
As I would
Unorthodox.
expect.
Yeah. It's not as like I
You
generally.
went to church first and then to the show.
I generally like.
Our industry. Okay.
Ethics is a good.
No, I go to a lot of different events. A lot of times we throw different parties and get stuff out in that way. But yeah, just setting meetings, and utilizing the people that I do know, the people that I work with, that group, and bring people together so I can fill gaps in their business, not just having payments and stuff like that. Like just what are your pain points? How can I help? And then it just makes it a little bit easier. You know, there's not like a real sell to it. It's like if you're with people you enjoy, then the business naturally comes.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like this industry is always changing, always evolving. That was, obviously Anthony and I have known each other for a long time. And so I can sit and talk with him about a million things and probably tell a million stories. Most of them should never be told again, but
For sure.
So getting into this a little bit, like the evolution of the industry, Alex, like what do you think from LeadBit's perspective or LeadBit's like company goals trickling down? Like where do you maybe see in 1 or 2 minutes like the industry evolving or changing? Because you've been in the industry a long time, and you've seen everything change. From leading, it's a different perspective though. You're leading a company, right? What do you kind of anticipate, or what do you think from a leadership perspective? Are you really trying to pull out of your employees and your staff and pushing LeadBit down a path of prosperity and success?
Oh my God! The thing, guys, he's doing it 10 o'clock in the morning. Alex, what have you done to him this night? Why is he so mean to you?
I told you I was going to be sharp
From the
today.
company's
He's
point
just
of
firing
view,
on
10
all
o'clock in the
cylinders.
morning
Yeah.
after the club night.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Actually, affiliate marketing itself, it's now not just the business of some geeks who like to spend some time with the computer and run some ads, but it becomes a serious business with serious business process, like old money processes. Right. Yeah, and then it becomes very, very similar. And the quality of affiliate managers, the quality of services, the quality of all this stuff also becomes much higher. So
Right.
if you want to be the winner, you need to be the best in everything, especially in quality and services.
Yeah, I mean, you just said that perfectly. Like, affiliate marketing used to be like, I have a couple links, I send it out. I don't even have to really do anything. Facebook ads, spend a few dollars, and all of a sudden I'm getting paid. And I'm like, shit, I didn't even do anything. This is like the easiest get rich quick scheme ever. But you just said something that's the evolution now. It's like, that doesn't work. Like, it doesn't even come close to working. You have to have actual solid business principles and process in place. And I know, like, seeing and talking to some of the team with LeadBit, like, the processes that you put in place are amazing. Like, it's a real business, and the growth of social media. So you have obviously the meta devices or avenues, and then just social media in and of itself. It's not just clicks and links, and all of a sudden I'm getting paid. It's like, no, you have to run a real damn business. And thankfully, like, I watch what Moonlight's doing and what LeadBit's doing, and there's a few other companies out there that I think are trying to be like the tip of the spear and get in front of things before the evolution catches up with them, I guess. So I think marketing, not affiliate marketing, but marketing is a big part of this. Sveta, talk to me. I mean, you spoke yesterday. You're the first CIS speaker at AW at Affiliate World, right? Talk about the speaking yesterday, your marketing genius, and what you want to do with not only Games for Rules, but LeadBit for a little bit.
Well, the thing that drives me in life is passion, and I'm actually bringing it like everywhere. And I'm happy I'm meeting the people who actually like it. So it was the first attempt. It was good. We had a long road to lead into that. I loved it. I love the experience. And as you told, I have a special talent of undressing the people. So I took the pants off you a year ago. This is how we really met. We really have these videos and everything. And we're actively monetizing it in a marketing way. Yeah. So yesterday I made, I would say something like 20 people took off their shoes after my speech. Actually, it was the call to action in the end because it was called the barefoot marketing. But we're not barefooting the marketing. I mean, simplifying the approaches and using what really works and what really reflects in our clients and our partners. But we're also barefooting our hearts, so to say. We are opening up, and this is why the good people come. And basically, the day-to-day is about the good people sticking together and having fun and actually a lot of good, useful things. This is why YOSA is our operator, because this is very typical for the guys. And I'm very happy that we partnered up for that, because they really bring up the best professionals, the most interesting people in this sphere, but they also let them have their own personal space and fun and booze and whatever. Looking forward to the full day.
Yes.
Like when it's... I'll talk about Moonlight a bit and kind of how you guys market yourselves. Like, payment processing is unbelievably boring.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like the worst.
I would say it's scary.
It's like the
Yeah,
worst.
none of us scary. It really is, and that's where it's odd, because people are like, "Oh, you got to be so passionate." I'm like, I'm not. No one's passionate about payment processing. But
Doesn't excite me.
No, it's like, I'm working with 30 different banks trying to find solutions, and it's just forever changing. So the challenges of that is what's fun, and making people understand the ecosystem and scale their business in that way is the rewarding part of it. But yeah, if you're just like, I'm payments, or like, ugh.
Yeah, like, what do you do? Payments, and you're like, okay, cool story, bro. So you guys do massive events too.
Yes, we do.
Like I know affiliate 7 East and West, you always have huge shows or huge events. thank you, because I've been able to attend most of them. I don't know if my liver is thanking me so much, but what's next for you guys?
We are going to be doing Affiliate Summit West is probably going to be my next one. Yeah, Vegas. We do a big. I keep it quiet actually until the week of, and then I release it where it's going to be, and then how it gets invited, because it's cultivating the people that are there. I think are important too, and having the right partners. But yeah, I'm going to do something special there, and I'm excited for that.
Yeah, you guys do.
That means we're going to be.
Yes, you guys do. You're very keen on quality.
Yes,
it's
quality
like
is our main
everyone
thing.
blasts out all these events, and it's like, I'm not going. And then there's a Moonlight event, and there won't be directions. And then like 4 hours before, it's like, this is where it is. It's the times. If you're in, you're in. And you keep the riffraff out.
Right. Yeah. And I like it to just be something a little bit more intimate. People can have good conversations, like really cultivating the people that are there and the partners that we have I think it's just super important. And it gives people every time, they're very excited to come back. And yeah, it's like you said, it's a quality, it's like a premium white glove event, which I like.
Definitely is. Actually, that was LeadBit's first introduction to Moonlight was at Affiliate Summit East, Sonia and where that's where we met Brian.
Yeah, Zero Bond.
Right. So and so we met Brian Randolph, is president or founder,
he's the
co-founder,
brains
whatever.
Behind it. I'm on the forefront. Yeah, he's the smart guy.
It's the brains of brains. Yeah, it's like
big brain is what we call it.
Big
brain.
words also.
Yeah.
Big brain.
What's next? What's next for LeadBit? What's the next show that you have after this?
Probably Dubai.
Dubai. There's no way back, of course. Dubai.
Yeah, we try to attend all the conferences, especially affiliate worlds, which are the best for us.
You just went to Sigma in Malta?
Yes,
Did you go? How was it?
It was huge.
Massive, huh?
Very, very huge. Yeah.
He's got another episode today, and probably is going to talk about that too, because he's actually sitting on 2 chairs.
Amazing.
Very late. It has been announced officially.
Here LeadBit.
Here LeadBit. On the back there's
another part of my life.
Yeah, so he will give it out today.
Well, let's talk about that too. Like we could do this quickly, but how do you maintain, like you just said, other parts of your life? Like people don't understand, like, oh, I want to live your life. You're traveling around, you're going to shows, you're partying. And I'm like, yeah, it's really hard. And then you have to have some semblance of a family life or personal life or religious life, whatever we're going to get into. I don't really care. But you obviously wear multiple hats, and the travel is daunting. And it's like we're superstars when we go to shows. Because if I drank, I guess, the amount of that I drank at a show, if I did that at home, I would die.
Yes.
But here, I can get away with it. I'm not sure why or how. But with you, Alex, like, how do you think, how do you manage your time? Honestly, like, how do you do it? Unless you just say, I have really damn good employees and they do the work and I just make sure it happens. You could say that too. But how do you manage your time, your personal life, professional life, the travel? Like, how do you do it? Because I know it's not just 5 employees. I mean, you have a massive team.
Okay. Yeah, it's a bit hard, truly speak. Yeah. But I like what I do. And that's why it gives me some power, some passion. And I have some experience with managing different kind of projects, and a couple of days a week I focus on one project, couple of days a week on another project, 1 day per every general task, etc. And my teams know when they can find me, catch me up to discuss everything. But the core thing are my teams. If you speak about work, I have really great team in LeadBit. I have really great team in project called Deep House, and my guys can manage a lot of questions even without me. I just need to organize them and give them the leverages to rely on business and how to do it, and it works. I don't know even how it works. Yes, conferences. It's really another part of the life, and we travel a lot. But I'm extrovert, and I get some power from it. I like to meet people,
Yeah.
to get new connections, to meet with my friends, and this is when I feel myself alive, you know?
Yeah.
So it's also helped me.
Someone asked me, actually, it was Elmira. She asked me, she said, like, how do you do this? You're a super extrovert. I was like, I'm actually not. I'm really introverted. Unless I'm traveling. It's like a switch. Like I can turn it on and be super extroverted. But if you find me at like a Tuesday at my house, I'm not talking to anybody.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
I'm not
exactly.
talking. I'm avoiding people at all costs. And so I think that the people asked about travel, and I think something like 200 and something flights last year, like traveling like crazy. Like, how do you do it? I'm like, I get on a plane, I check out. I don't check my phone. I don't chat. I don't do anything. I sit in the lounge. I don't talk to people. I work out. I wear earbuds, and I don't listen to music. That's my thing, is like getting away from it, because this is overwhelming, these shows. The amount of external like influence to do parties, clubs, you can't hear, you can't speak, you haven't slept in days, and you stop to perform. It's really wild to me.
Yeah, it's hard to stay focused, do that, have your routine. So it's like, it's very taxing, but it's also rewarding too, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I was like kind of complaining, and I'm like, really, am I complaining?
Yeah.
Like I could be in an office cubicle, working a 9 to 5 and being miserable, and not being miserable, but probably a good life. But
Yeah.
I promise you, like
It's definitely not for you.
Yeah, I'm a HR nightmare and things like this. Sveta, what do you want to get done today? I keep going back to this because this is your thing, right?
Yeah.
I mean, not just the setup and the location. I mean, we're at Kempinski, Siam, like a beautiful hotel here in Bangkok. All of this is kind of your thing. And you started to talk to me about it. I'm like, I don't know. You do you. I don't know what you're talking about. You just want me to speak. I can do this too. But,
I do love the concept, actually. And I was really, really happy to hear something from you, Alex, and you, Butch, on that kind. You guys were speaking about the roles. Basically, there are a million of roles in any kind of a game. My object in terms of business is to explore, probably even try as many roles and compare whether I have them in my team, whether I need them. So I wanna learn. I wanna learn new games. I wanna check whether my rules are okay with that exist in the industry, or whether they need to be adjusted. So I'm open to everything, and I'm really, really looking forward to the experience, because we have like brilliant guys coming, and they're absolutely different. I can tell you there's some things that I've never heard of. So very interesting. I will be always peeping in and so what are they discussing, what's the topic is. And of course, success is the driver that I think we are all crazy about. So I want us to be successful. And I think it's like we need to give room to the other people to explore new roles and to have the new games here. So that the opening part is done. It was hard. It was the first one.
You got through it?
There you go.
Easy.
Yeah. We're done.
easy. You can do this all day.
Easy.
Cut.
Done.
Done.
Wow.
Finito. And welcome back. So this is I think maybe edition 2. We're going to do conference battles today. So my name is Butch Hildebrand. I get to kind of run the show today. Not my brainchild. I just got to be the voice. But I'm here with 3 actually good friends in the industry. All have events. One of which we're here now at Affiliate World in Bangkok. This is KJ. We have Florine with Affiliate Expo. And last, obviously, but not least, Roxana with AW Summit. So if you, I guess to get started, and we'll go ladies first. Sorry, Roxana, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but just tell us who you are. Tell us about the show, or now apparently shows that you're doing, your external activities with white parties and all this. Tell us who you are, what you're doing, and then a little bit about your show.
Hello, I'm Roxana Kirila. I'm the CEO and owner of AW Summit. We are a conference based in Romania. For the beginning, we started in Romania like 10 years ago. Now we added a second conference in Ibiza. It's a networking concept limited to 500 people only. The main audience there is top CEOs and decision makers. It's for many verticals like dating, Nutra, affiliate, traffic, creators.
Amazing. I've been to AW Summit now, I think twice, but I actually met the AW Summit team here in Bangkok like 2 years ago or 3 years ago. And it's a long story. It's crazy, but it was like a 20-second conversation. Christina, who's your events manager, remembered, and then I met her again in Portugal, and she said, long story is like my birthday weekend. She said, I can't wait for you to celebrate your birthday with us in Bucharest. And I was like, how did she remember that? Like, I don't remember that. I remember meeting her, but I don't remember that conversation. So, I'm glad you're here. Thankful. We'll get more into the kind of what sets AW Summit apart from the other shows here in a minute. But Florine, Affiliate Expo, you guys are moving this year. I've been twice, and I loved them both in Milan. Tell us about your show, what sets it apart, and then kind of what's coming on 2025.
Okay, so my name is Florin Simovici. For who doesn't know me, I am the organizer of the Affiliate Expo in Milan, in Italy now, because we are kind of moving from Milan. We're not that far away. It's like, I think, like 80 kilometers. We are moving on the lake side. That's the new concept we want to approach. I mean, I like these conferences. I've been to the conferences in the past 12 years, pretty much all of them. I think, and maybe we will get later to that, but I think we need to evolve everything into an experience than just a conference, step by step, because people also, like, and myself included, also like to visit, to explore the places we are going for business. You know, I always take 1, 2, 3 days more to also like kind of try to mix business with pleasure. So that's my opinion on it. And also Roxana, sorry, he's making the same. Actually, they made it before us, and that was last year in Ibiza.
In September.
When I've been to yours, and I like it very much. I liked it. I liked the experience, and I said, okay, we should move to that. And yeah, that's the purpose as well for Affiliate Expo. We want to offer an experience. Everybody visits Italy, but no one really visits Italy, if you ask me. And yeah, we would like to. Well, the concept is even larger than that. If this works, and I see that enough people, enough affiliates are interested into this, and they. Based on their feedback, actually, I would like every year to organize it in a different location in Italy.
That's good, because Affiliate Expo was I went a couple years ago for the first time, and it was like an Italian only. And then I think you kind of got involved and said, wait a second, we're limiting ourselves here. Let's bring some other people in. And last year, I mean, I remember sitting, it was like very international. So that was cool. And, you know, I think you're moving it to the lake this year, which I'm super pumped about, because last year we had, I think, like a closing party at Lago Maggiore, right? And the
VIP guy.
And I'm like, what is this place? because you just said it right. We go to Milan or we go to Bucharest. By the way, I love Bucharest. I'm like kind of part Romanian. Not really. I mean, I've like adopted it at this point. But you know, like in this table, it's okay, I guess. Yeah, Romania is amazing. Anyway, so you did something. You took the conference from Milan or taking it from Milan and putting it at the lake, and it's like, hell yeah. Like this is what I want. I've been dreaming of this because we go to the conferences, we go to the hotels. I don't know what city I'm in half the time. I don't know what I'm doing, where I'm seeing. I go to this kind of same restaurant flow, the same kind of, I find like, you know, dive bars and drink beer or whatever. But taking it to the lake in Italy, I think is going to be special. Kind of no different than you did with Ibiza. Like, we're like, okay, well, we have a show that's primarily in Bucharest or has been in Bucharest for now 10 years. You've done 10 complete, yeah?
No. First, we started with Mamaia, the seaside part
Mamaia,
of Romania.
okay.
Yes, we did it for 6 years then.
And then
we moved to Bucharest.
And then
Yes.
and now you have multiple
It was
shows.
very hard to for people to travel from Bucharest to Mamaia because the infrastructure in Romania is not so great. So
Gotcha.
they did like 4 hours by bus. This is why
I'm
we
not taking
decided
the
to
bus.
move to Bucharest. Yes.
I'm skipping on bus alone. I'm not.
I need to say that I attended all of these shows
You did?
during my affiliate time. Yes,
Amazing.
they were amazing. They still are.
KJ, Affiliate World, man. There's you guys have 3 every year. They're massive. We're here now. An incredible amount of people. A huge show. But it's like a can't miss. Like if you're in this industry and you don't go to Affiliate World, like are you really in the industry? What are you doing? So talk about the shows, what you have, what maybe 2025 looks like closely, and then we'll figure it out.
First off, thank you for inviting us all. This is amazing concept, and I'm just wondering why are we not fighting yet? Because it's a battle, right?
Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. I promise you, we'll get
Bring
there.
the alcohol.
I thought it's just some physical kind of battle or something. But anyways, my name is KJ, and I'm the Chief Operating Officer of Affiliate World Conferences. So the basic concept of our conference is, or the basic mantra is, it's a conference for affiliates, by affiliates. And I think that's the biggest edge we have. Everything we do is about affiliates, and it's all about, to include or inclusivity, like to have people from all over the world gather and talk about one thing. And it's kind of like, inclusive learning. Learn from each other's experiences and bring everybody together. So that's what it's all about. And next year is our 10th anniversary of the conference. And the good thing is that the conference started from Bangkok. So this is our home base as well.
It's quite wild, like, because I've been to all of your shows. I've been to, honestly, like most shows in the industry, even the ones that like, I went to a show earlier this year. I was speaking and like, this is going to be amazing. I got there was like 20 people there. I'm like, come on, like, what is this? I wanted to bring something up because they're all kind of different sizes, with Affiliate World being this massive show. AW Summit is probably next in like total attendees, and it's still quite a lot. And then Affiliate Expo is just maybe under that. But then I know like both Affiliate World AW Summit and Affiliate Expo are having now these little, like, I don't want to call them micro shows, but a little bit like VIP treatment. And I know Affiliate World already does this VIP treatment with like secret societies and different things that they pull people aside. So talk about like the evolution of your show. And then why you're maybe, tweaking it a little bit different or adding shows in or events in. So Roxana, like you have the all white, you have the VIP treatment. So what's that about?
We added the affiliate white sensation to our concept to be able to connect people around the world and be in touch with them most of the time. And it's going very well, very well. We started last year in Bangkok. And now it's the 2nd edition in Bangkok, but we did Dubai, we did Warsaw, we did Malta, we did Budapest, Bucharest, and now we're planning Ibiza the next year.
If you don't know, it's an all-white party, and it's amazing. I have to say this. The AW Summit team, and I think that it's the woman's touch. The planning and precision is so good. Like I've tried to do events, I failed miserably at them because I just kind of gloss over things. I'm like, do we need an agenda? I'm like, they'll figure it out. They're affiliates. They're not going to come anyways. They're just going to go party. But the way that you structure everything is very, very good. It's super impressive. And then like with Affiliate Expo, you took an all Italian conference and said, you know what, we're going to change it up. We're going to make it international. Like, can you talk about how that concept kind of changed, or maybe the difficulties that you've had doing that? And then, now even moving it to the lakeside, and like it's evolving very rapidly.
Yeah. So Affiliate Expo started in 2018. Was founded by some guys that are not involved anymore in the project. I attended 2 times, the first edition, which was in Rome, and the last edition they did under that format, which was still in Milan, near Milan actually. And after that, it's funny how I took over that I didn't took over, it's a bad word to say, how I got involved into that conference, because actually I wanted to build, I wanted to create another conference which would go against them initially. That was my plan.
Okay.
Because
so you're creating your own.
I wanted to create my own conference in Italy, but an international one, because I knew that this is Italians only, and or 80%, 90% Italians, and I said, okay, I want to create my own conference because, I have in Italy something like 23 clients using Traffic Manager, which is my affiliate tracking software.
Okay.
The one I own with Francesco, my associate. And I said, okay, I have 23 sponsors. And I spoke with them.
Yeah.
Spoke with them, and like 18 of them were like, okay, we're in. If you organize it, we trust you, we're in. We don't want to go to this conference anymore because it's just Italian, we know the people.
Yeah.
They can't attract anymore like new blood in. So yeah, we're in. And when they find out, they approached me, they proposed like, can we have a call? And actually Valerio Fortunato was the one who put us in contact.
Yeah.
And I was expecting, okay, I will jump in this video call. I was expecting like what are you doing? You're doing something against us, blah, blah, blah. But okay, I will enter in this call, doesn't matter. I see like 6 persons in this call waiting for me. So I enter, say, yeah. So, okay, we understood from Valerio, you want to do your own conference in Italy. I say, yeah, I would like to do my own conference. Listen, we don't want to like go against each other. It's a small market. Let's do it together.
Yeah.
It will be like half of the budget you, half of the budget us. And I was like, okay, less risk for me. We do it with one condition. They say what? I take over everything, all the organization, everything. And I said, okay, no problem. So these are the guys from AI20, which is an affiliate network in Italy. I said, okay, so I need to be the face of the conference. I don't want people which are going back and forth. One, and second, I want to organize everything. I want to be in control of everything. And they said, perfect. And this is how I started to do a conference.
He's like a hostile takeover of an Italian show. He's like, no, this is mine.
No, it was like something like, we can do it together, but on my rules, or we can do it separately. If you want me to join your team, or if you want you guys to be part of this project, I want to have the full control, because what you did until now was okay until a certain point. But if you want to grow, we need to do it differently. They understood, they heard me out, they listened to my business plan, let's say. They were like, okay, we're in.
I mean, listen, like, I would listen to you too. You're a published author. Like, do you have your book with you?
Yeah, I have it.
Amazing. Yeah, I mean, it just came out like this guy's writing books. I'm like, I can't write a workout plan for myself, and you write full books. Like, I'm like, there's so many smart people. You have it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, amazing. This.
It's
so awesome. Like, look at that. Seriously, I haven't read a book like that ever, like that thick. Maybe I should start reading more. Cage, I'm going to get to you and then talk about what's kind of next on the roadmap for Affiliate World. And then I'm actually going to battle it back, right? We'll figure Affiliate World out, what we're going to do the next bit with Affiliate World. And then I want to talk or ask you, in a competitive, a friendly competition, what sets you apart versus these 2 shows or any other shows, and then why your show may be the best. So let's start with what's on the roadmap. Pause. and then we'll say, okay, why is it the best?
Okay. So first off, what we are trying to do right now, what's coming up next, and that's something which we have been working whole this year, is on a little bit like hands-on content for our affiliates, for our attendees. For example, like we host now workshops. Even here, we are going to have a workshop at Google HQ. We are going to have a workshop with TikTok. So these are the kind of things we're trying to create for, especially for those affiliates who are experienced. Now, here's a reality, like many affiliates you'll find, especially you'll have many friends as well, who know everything, you know, they know all the ins and outs. They just attend conferences for maybe networking. Because in speeches or in content, they don't have that much to pick up from. So for those kind of people, what we are trying to do is we are trying to work with them and kind of like, you know, provide them exactly what they are looking for. So there's on one side, speeches, they're amazing, they're perfect. But the thing is, it's not, you know, you can't really go into detail when you are delivering a speech or something like that. So we kind of like introduced this new concept where we host workshops with all these companies, and yeah, that's been really, really good. So that's something we are working on at the moment to expand it. And it's I mean, feedback we got so far is amazing. That's the, you know, because it actually helps people to learn. It actually helps them to solve most of their problems. Like for an average affiliate, what are their problems to connect with the, you know, all these ad networks who don't care about them? Even like if you spend millions, they won't really, you know, pay attention to you. But these guys, they are from their specialized, like let's say, teams who only focus on affiliates. So that's been really helpful to our core audience, and that's something we are looking to expand even further.
So what, I mean, you're like, you have home court advantage right now, or home field advantage, because we're at your show. What sets Affiliate World apart from the rest? And you can bag on these shows if you don't do that.
No, I mean, see, the thing is, like, if before joining the conference, if someone asked me, I would, you know. But after running a conference, now I understand how hard it is, how much hard work it takes. So it's never like, you know, you don't want to say anything about that, because every conference, no matter how small or how big, all of them are super hard to organize. It takes months and months and months of hard work. So, you know, you can't really look down on anything. But yeah, one thing I would say is we are kind of like, you know, an affiliate focused conference built, again, as I mentioned, built by affiliates and for affiliates. So like our core attendee and core focus is always affiliates, to provide them content, to provide them what's coming up next. So even within our content, or what we try to focus on is to get more and more content, which is about what's coming up next, what's next big thing, and to help them to jump on that really quickly. And apart from that, just, you know, create some really good networking experiences. For example, you took name of one of the events, which is not even public. It's super private.
I didn't say the actual name. I said kind of the name. I still kept it a little bit
super private. It's like invite only. So these are the kind of things we, you know, are working on to create really quality, kind of like collaborative environment where people can connect with the quality people, and affiliate can learn from each other and help each other.
It's I mean, it's just such a big show. Everyone goes to it. Everyone loves it. Everyone has side events, you know, at the show. And I think as a consumer, as a user attendee, I think that's, if my opinion is, that's what sets it apart, is it's a meeting place for affiliates, but also you allow and even encourage outside events to grow and flourish. Because listen, like, if I want to come and throw an event at Affiliate World, you're like, do it. What help do you need from us from the show? And I can do it. Like, listen, I'm terrible at planning events, But if I tried, which I'm not going to ever do again, but if I did it, you would help. And I think that that's what sets you apart is there's 3 times a year, this big meeting place, and then other events or companies or organizations. I mean, even this right now, this is brought by Moonlight Payments and LeadBit, right? So LeadBit and Moonlight Payments are having their own external event on the heels or on the piggybacking on Affiliate World. So, I mean, from a consumer standpoint or an attendee or sponsor or whatever, I think that that's probably the biggest thing that sets you apart, other than just sheer size.
Yeah, I mean, like that adds into attendee experience again.
Sure. Yeah.
So
last night,
that's what matters.
We went to parties last night, and I'm like, how was it? If you like kept it really tight, I think it would be difficult for people to have the experience that they have, and yeah, I mean, I'm thankful, I'm grateful for it. So
yeah, you're welcome. And it's like city, you come here and then you have so many things to go, and it's like at the end of the day, people will remember like, okay, it was Affiliate World we went to, and we had so many side events, and it works.
Florine, what sets Affiliate Expo apart now that you get a brainchild this? And
yeah, well, I'm not the brain behind it. I mean, what they have created, but they didn't realize over there. It's so for who doesn't know, Italy, in my opinion, as an ex-affiliate, is the biggest country in terms of media buyers in the world.
Okay.
So affiliate marketing in Italy stands for media buyers. They don't really know how to do SEO or other kind of traffic generation. Now it's coming up with influencer marketing, but it's a small thing. They do media buying. So, and this is because in the past 8 to 10 years, many kind of gurus, made a lot of money in Italy selling these courses about how to get rich online, blah, blah, blah. But there was a base there. Yeah. They were teaching you how to make 5,000 euro a day by buying traffic on Facebook and by doing media buying. Of course, no one, or maybe 99.9% of them never made 5,000 euro per day, but they learned a new skill.
Right.
And they understood that they can make a few thousand euro per month with this skill. Thing is that in Italy, the Italian affiliates, 80% of them don't really speak English. So they had like a big traffic source, they have a huge traffic source there, which was never exploited in the real way because the companies from abroad were not coming because they would not be able to speak with them. Now, there are a lot of networks over there in Italy. I think before there were 3 of them. Now there are like maybe 16, and 80% of them are powered by my software.
Wow.
They come, they reach these people as advertisers, they get in contact with them, and the affiliates, basically we facilitate we're being as an intermediary between them.
Yeah.
So they get advertisers from abroad, the affiliates in Italy to send them traffic. They cannot connect between them because they don't speak English.
Honestly, because I've been to the last 2, the first one I went to, I struggled. I really did struggle because of the language. I don't speak Italian, and I had to, like Valerio, mention Valerio again, like he said, Butch, you got to slow down. Like, slow down when you speak. I'm like, okay. Well, then I get a few in me, and I'm like rattling it off, and, my American English comes out, and I'm speaking quickly. So, but this year, vastly different. From the first one to the second one, plenty of English speakers, like a lot. And you did some special things, the VIP tour at the end. You pulled everyone's heartstrings with the last presenter. You made everyone cry. But these are, it's Constant is his name, yeah?
It's
Cosmin,
yes. Cosmin Ciolaco.
Cosmin, literally made everyone cry. It made me feel like not a worthless human, but pretty damn close. But it was really, really powerful. And I think something like that is kind of like from my consumer end, that's what sets you apart. Like you took this Italian, like 99.9% Italian show, dropped an international flavor to it, and you still held on to the Italian vibe, the wine. It's nice. It's really cool, and I think that's part of it. What's setting you apart is you're keeping the heart of Italy, in a show, and you're bringing people from the outside in to say like, okay, let's help not only ourselves grow, but Italy grow, or the Italians grow as well. So
yeah, we try to keep like both the best of all worlds in Italy, best of both worlds in Italy, and we want to offer an experience. I mean, Italy is an experience itself if you know how to.
For sure.
If you know how to experience it.
And now it's going to the lake, so I can't miss it. All right, the Queen, Roxana, AW Summit. I've been a few times now to different cities and different locations, different parties. I will tell you, I have never been a part of something that I think had an ultimate perfectionist like you running it, and your team is not exactly the same, but very close. It's wildly successful to me because I cannot comprehend the amount of work that you put in to making it perfect. It doesn't have like 10,000 people, but the people that are there are well taken care of. And you've transitioned from like what was maybe, a small kind of like Romanian only show or like certain vertical. And then now it's like a lot of verticals, a ton of international people there. So like, I guess from the consumer standpoint, that's what sets AW Summit apart is just I hate to say this, it sounds like misogynistic, but it's not. Like the woman's touch matters. It really matters. And you do an amazing job of it. I mean, like all these shows are different. I'm never going to miss any of them. And for different reasons, but I think it's like AW Summit is the one. I'm not saying, I definitely could never do it, but besides the show and moving locations, like, what do you think sets AW Summit apart from the rest of them?
I think it's the personal touch.
Yeah.
And I think it's the main difference is that we are trying to cover everything. Like we don't have side events because we still can find big locations in Bucharest to host a party for 2,000 people, for example, or even 2,500. It's even during the night, we are trying to keep everybody in the same place, making it easier for our attendees, that they don't need to, and it's important because we are still at that level. When we will grow, I don't know if we can still keep that, but for now, it's safe. We can still keep everybody in the same place and take care of everything. And this is what we are trying to cover with all the team.
I mean, you guys do it right, and it's actually all different. Like, Affiliate World like loves outside events because they're like the hub. They bring people together. Affiliate Expo is like now you went from Milan and now you're going to the lake, and it's like, okay, this is going. I can't wait. It's going to be special. You have Ibiza, you have Bucharest, like, you're multiple verticals now. I guess like how to wrap it, and we'll go, I guess, reverse order again. 30 seconds. Tell us what you want, where you want to go from here. What your big goal is, and then we'll just wrap it. So
to develop the event, grow it, and bring more people, offer more business opportunities, different concepts. Why not? Because we tried this year. We started something new with the dating gathering and Nutra gathering. It happened in the same place. It went very good. And it was like about having everybody in at one table and doing like speed networking and meeting the right person in like 5 minutes.
That matters. That helps.
And it saves you time and it's fun.
Yeah, I mean, I can go to a show and talk to 100 people and maybe none of them matter, but anyways, so.
For me, the experiences, I want to offer I want Affiliate Expo to become the number one, let's say, what the top destination for affiliates that wants to experience something different every time. So as I said at the beginning, yes, this time is on the lake. Next time will be in Venice, maybe. Another time will be in Amalfi Coast, something like that. I don't want like a huge conference. I mean, you guys, you're huge. No, 700 people, 800 people, 600 people. I don't care. who will come to the affiliate expo are decision takers because the tickets are quite expensive.
Yeah.
They need to travel half of the world, especially if they come from the United States. So not everybody affords that.
Right.
They have a great traffic source there, so they can make business. But first of all, experiences. This is what I was looking for when I was an affiliate. This is what I want to offer. I don't think there was ever in the world a conference that had this concept in, and I want to be the first.
I get it. Big goals, KJ. What do you got?
Of course, we want to develop further, and more. We want to have like build it even, kind of like make it easier for attendees.
Okay.
All the things, make their experience even more smoother. We always are trying to focus on that, and help industry grow, and bring more and more big players into the industry. For example, right now we have Google, we have TikTok, and our goal is to bring more all of these big companies into industry and grow together with the industry. And
Amazing. Well, guys, I appreciate your time. I want you to pitch the book. We have like a couple seconds left. Like, let's see it. Tell us about it.
It's quite technical. It's for whoever wants to set up an affiliate program, affiliate network. This is my experience, 6 years of managing one before Traffic Manager. It comes with a lot of stories of my life as well on how I passed from an affiliate to becoming an affiliate network owner. And then I switched to technology provider because, let's face it, it's easier. I don't need to run around to these conferences to find affiliates, advertisers, payment solutions. So for example, now we have everything. It's easier now, but when I started, it was quite difficult. And this is, as I said, quite niche, not for everybody. But and I'm donating all the money I'm making from the sales. I'm donating them to a stray dog shelter in Brașov, the city I live in, Romania. So it's
look at affiliates giving back.
He's actually signing this book.
Yes, today at the affiliate expo. Yeah, they invited me to showcase the book. I brought. He told me like bring some books. I half of my bag is with books.
Well, amazing. So I guess I'll wrap it on behalf of Moonlight Payments and LeadBit and Affiliate World and Affiliate Expo and AW Summit. Guys, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
I hope we learned, I hope we grow, and I hope we keep smiling. So thanks all.
Thank you for inviting us.
Thank you for inviting us.
Bye-bye.
All right, guys, welcome back. Games and rules. I think this is the 4th or 5th episode, shall we say, today. I have a costume change. I fell in the pool. And by falling, meaning I probably shouldn't have been anywhere near it, but I fell in. So this is going to be a little bit more serious, although we do have some drinks, so maybe not that serious. I'm Butch. I guess I'll be hosting, moderating, doing whatever. And this is brought to you by LeadBit and Moonlight Payments, two amazing sponsors who put this together. So it is my privilege to be able to sit and talk with you all and get to know you a little bit about your businesses and kind of what's happening in the industry in your world. So let's start with Kinkara, and we'll just go down the line. Just brief introduction, who you are, what you're doing, and what brings you here.
Thanks for having me, Butch. As all of you know, I'm from Code Clouds, one of the agency. Been here for the last 15 years in this industry, so I've seen all. I've seen ups and downs. I've seen the industry for the last 15 years, we are at the show, and we have a lot of insight which we can share, and as this is not it's a big game, so you need that information, that how the industry goes.
I dig it.
My name is Derek, VP of Sales for Chargeback 360. We're a US-based company. We do chargeback mitigations for our merchants that we work with. Been in this space, the company's been around for 12 plus years. I've been in this space for 13 plus years. Originally started on the network side. Over the years, just transitioned. Now I'm here with Chargeback 360.
Cool. Yeah. Chargebacks, is there a thing? Hive, what's up?
Hi, I'm Hyphy. I work with Code Clouds, doing sales for Code Clouds, and I'm a LeadBit ambassador as well. So been in the industry for about, since 2016. So know a lot of things too about building an offer and just all of the ups and downs that the industry goes and faces.
Gotcha. So you're on kind of vastly different spectrums if it comes to your businesses, right? So Code Clouds you're building pages, you're building, you're the very the tip of the spear, and then at the end is the chargebacks, right? So
save the best for last, right?
Yeah, right. I mean, honestly, it's a crazy thing to think about, but it's we have the very beginning and the very end, and there's this massive void in the middle of people doing whatever the hell they do to try to make a little bit of money online. So I guess the easiest way to start, other than the introductions we've already done, is kind of what led you down the path. How did you get into this world of online marketing or performance marketing? And then really I guess the easiest thing for me to say is when you look at this and you're like, why in the hell am I doing this, right? Why does this make sense? So we'll go back now. I guess, with Code Clouds, and we'll let Kinkar take the bigger piece of the pie maybe on this one, but yeah, I mean, Code Clouds is the very beginning, and you've been an advertiser, all of these things, so you get to kind of play the middle role, I guess. Mm-hmm. Actually, no, let's do this. Kinkar starts with page builds, kind of what led you down that path, and then we'll go to the advertiser affiliate section with Hyphy, and then we'll go finish with Derek with what Chargeback do. So, Kinkar.
So I think there's a misconception. We not only do the page build, we do A to Z whenever it comes to tech.
Okay.
So it starts with page building, connecting with various service provider, other platforms, and so we take care of anything tech possible, and we work as their dev agency, and we connect with all the platform. We integrate everything. We make sure that everything is performing. We have round-the-clock support team, so anything goes wrong, somebody just looks into that immediately and try to solve that, because time is money. So if you have an offer, right. And if that going down middle of the night, you may be losing thousands of dollars.
Yeah, or more.
Every second. Right?
Every second. That's
so
right.
you need someone you can you can just call and have that thing fixed. Okay, so we don't manage campaign, but we help anyone starting new in this industry do anything with the tech. Obviously, it starts with the page building and design and other thing. We have a lot of partners. It's not like we are doing everything by ourselves. There are other partners who does things. But yeah, I mean, nowadays is very different, and the industry is evolving. So it's no longer like how it used to be 3 years ago, 5 years ago. That okay, maybe there is one offer which is working very well, and everybody is copying that. It no longer is that. I mean, now the innovation needs to be there. There has to be unique product. There has to be product which actually works. You cannot have just things which you just copy from somebody else and it's going to work. I have seen previously where, like maybe there is one, somebody is selling a weight loss product and maybe 100 other merchants are copying that and hundreds of other people are copying that. Exact same landing page, exact same design, exact same product, just the name is different. Okay. But it doesn't work anymore. So you need to be innovative. You need to do a lot of tests. You need to make sure that your costs are under control. You're not overspending. You have budget for the marketing. You have the budget for the traffic. And also at the same time, you need to make sure that the traffic quality or, like whoever is buying the product and everything are all properly managed. And that's where, like chargeback and other things comes into play, where you need people who can manage your, like call center or maybe this chargeback representment. So I think they does it very well for quite some, for a very long time.
Hyphy, let's put your advertiser hat on, right? And not necessarily like what led you down the path, but you have to fill the void between like the beginning. Like this is, I mean, Kinkara's like, this is an A to Z solution for a lot of people. And I think from a company standpoint, that's the way that you have to do. You spoke about evolution, and that's what matters. It's like you can't just do one thing. It just doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. And I'm fairly certain I've known you for long enough now to know that you do more than one thing generally. But talk about maybe let's evolve from this first question into evolution. Like, what do you see the industry doing? How do you see it moving? And what do you feel?
This whole table here, we've all been advertisers, and you guys are like my family. So I'm so happy to be here, and these are the smartest guys in the industry, I have to say. And I think they can also agree that I've been seeing the trend in telemedicine. I've been watching it for a while now, and a lot of people or advertisers, they're coming to me and say like, "Hey, Hyphy, like I want to launch a telemedicine offer. Can you help me?" And I get so excited about that because I've been in the Nutra game for a long time now. Ever since I started, that's my forte. But, like back in the day, Garcinia Cambogia, for weight loss. And then Then it's keto, and then keto gummies and apple cider vinegar for weight loss. But does it really work?
It does.
Of course it works. Markers, of course it works.
It's not the product, it's marketing, right? So
seen that guy's abs over there? Pugs was here earlier. He was showing his abs. Yeah, I was like, come on, dude. He's like apple cider vinegar.
Didn't you take Garcinia too?
What's that?
Yeah, that's of course.
That's
Garcinia. You're all Garcinia Cambogia, right?
Completely. I'm like, what is it? African mango, whatever it was. I don't know. All right. Let's talk about chargebacks, right? Let me ask you, like, what do you see right now, maybe within the entire industry or entire like performance marketing ecosystem, what is just absolutely spiking in chargebacks? What can those advertisers do to kind of mitigate what they're doing? And then maybe best business practices about just running like simple, sound business that's going to help you, obviously mitigate your chargebacks.
I think the biggest misconception is, the alerts aren't working or there's false positives, this and that's going on behind the scenes that's costing the advertisers a little bit more than what they expect, right? The problem with all of this is that it is working, right? It is working, and then depending on what product you're running, there's certain services that you should cater to maximize your revenue, right? Now, the days of like turning on Etka, Verify, the full spectrum, you probably don't need to do that anymore, right? There's certain services now with RDR that's in place as well. Ethica is launching some stuff as well. So you don't need the full buffet of services, but knowing which service to turn on and with Chargeback Company to like we're there to help support you.
Yeah.
We're there to support you. As you said, and Kinkar said, Kinkar might be at the very beginning setting up the bank pages, but we're there to protect and help and save your MIDs, right? Without the MIDs, as you guys all know, there is no business.
That's right.
We said this earlier. Like I said, if you don't have payments, you have shit.
There's nothing.
I don't care what
There's
you
nothing.
have. Like you have the best offer,
Yep.
best product,
Yeah.
best marketing. Can't get paid. You got nothing.
No cash flow. No
Zero.
cash flow.
Like yeah, and it's that's what I'm asking. Like, is there a certain niche maybe within the industry that you're like maybe over the last 6 to 12 months you're like chargebacks are killing this part, and is it just bad marketing or bad business practices?
There's a lot of things that causes the chargeback to spike.
Yeah.
Right. Obviously, getting bad traffic is one thing. Some of the vendors that you work with is probably not doing what they're supposed to be doing. Could obviously affect the chargebacks as well. So we have with Chargeback 360, we have our Predict 360 tool that we have built internally for our internal clients that future predicts why and if this customer will become a chargeback or not, right? And we have over 140 different data points from your call center all the way through your fulfillment company can pinpoint why you're getting these chargeback and why you'll potentially get a chargeback. So with those type of data, so those type of analytics, you can manage, right? Because a lot of the clients, they're like, oh, you know what? I want to turn this off. I want to turn that off. I want to filter this, filter that. But you might not be paying for it up front with the chargeback vendors, but on the back end, the merchants are being paid or being charged for it with their processing company.
Yeah.
And on the processing side, the fees are much higher. You may not see it up front, but you see it when they take it out at the beginning of the month when the fees hit. So just understanding what fees you're incurring. If you're turning it off, we always recommend our clients to make sure you do the split test and make sure you understand, because you might save upfront with the chargeback vendors, but you're losing a lot of revenue on the back end with the merchant processing side.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So we can keep this like a very professional business conversation, but these are things that we need to hear. Like advertisers need to hear it. They need to understand business practices. They need to understand like proper page build, proper page management, right? So I guess moving along, we're here in Bangkok. Obviously, you guys have all made the trip. I'm guessing California, whatever. Why? Why the trip? Why would you go literally halfway around the world to come to a show like this? And Kinkar, what value do you see in the show? What value do you see in traveling and bringing employees here? Like, what are you aiming to get from it, and kind of what do you want to get accomplished?
So I want to learn more. I want to learn from others. I want to see what is going on in the industry, who are attending, what kind of services are coming up, and who is providing what. We are not here to find more customer. We are here to build more relationship, finding more connection. And that we as a agency, it always help us to serve our customer, because it's not like many of our customers, they come to us, they don't know the industry.
Yeah.
And we are the first, their line of defense, right? So they come to us, they say, oh, I need someone who can manage chargeback.
Yeah.
And then we say, okay, fine, go to them. Or so these are relationship, and we don't send somebody to somewhere whom we don't trust.
Absolutely.
So that means that relationship has to be there.
Absolutely.
That face has to be there. So that's the important piece. You need to know. You need to know them by face.
Absolutely.
Okay. So that's why we always come to the various show and we meet with people. It's not always that we trying to find more customers. We are just trying to build more relationship.
Gotcha. Haifi, you've been traveling for 2 years.
Yes, over
I know
2
this,
years.
What have you learned in the last 2 years?
Oh, I love this question. That we are more alike than different. We all want the same things. I've been all over the world, from freaking Colombia to Vietnam to Estonia to I can't even count like how many countries, but we all want the same things. We want to spend time with our family and loved ones, and to do some meaningful work to contribute in some kind of way that maybe in hopes to contribute for a better world a little bit while enjoying ourselves and thriving. So I think we all want the same things. So that's what I've discovered. And it allows me to be more patient and more kind, even though I see the differences. But then it just allows me to okay, well, I think maybe it's a cultural difference, so I'll just be nicer. Yeah.
Yeah, be nice helps.
Being nice helps.
Being nice helps. I say it all the time. Be nice.
Yeah, be nice.
Derek, so I guess I'm into the chargeback thing, man. Obviously, what if you could project the next 12 months, and certain parts of the industry that might be, because there's new card brand regulations. There's a lot that's coming out with this, right? And click to cancel and all this stuff. That's wild. And I think that there's going to be probably a massive spike, even in actual good merchants, real good advertisers, merchants that are doing this. They're going to have the chargeback spike. Honestly, if I'm running my own office, I'm just running normal e-com, whatever. I don't honestly know what the hell a chargeback is, right? And how do you kind of coach these people along and get them okay, this is what an alert is. This is what RDR is. This is, this is where we can help you. How do you take your customer base and really your client base and really maybe explain to them how can you help them?
Yeah, it's funny that you brought up or you asked this question, because when we've gone to trade shows and talked to merchants, some of these other shows outside of the affiliate summit shows, right? And you talk about chargeback, these people are owners of their business and they have no idea what a chargeback is and why or how they're getting charged. They have no idea. Where you're losing so much money, you don't realize you're losing money, right? So back to your question. Now, what's going to happen in the next 12 months when it comes to chargebacks and stuff like that? On the cost side for the merchant itself, the great news is that I feel like it's going to drop in price. So from an overhead or product cost in itself, it's going to drop. It's going to help the clients with their overall cost, right? Operating costs. So that's going to allow them to have more revenue to put towards media, towards tech, towards innovation, right? And Kinkar mentioned earlier too, that's something that the space does lack, is innovation, trying new products, right? Back in the days, it's always everyone copy, someone's leading the way and someone's copying. There's zero innovation, right? So we need to get back and put some of that money back into innovation, into testing, because everyone's afraid to lose money because there's no margins. But on the chargeback side, some of that cost is going to drop over this next 12 months. And so with that being said, now you can, take that money. Hopefully they're going to reinvest back into the business, right? So that they can grow their business, right?
Gotcha. All right. So we're getting short on time. Let's just go down maybe 30 seconds, something. What do you want to get done? 2025 is now 20 something days away. Big goals, big dreams, 30 seconds. Kinkar, what do you got?
We got a new product.
We should have talked about that the whole time.
Sorry, I have only 30 seconds. So we got a new product. It's called Simplified Checkout.
Okay.
So we are simplifying the checkout process. It makes things super easy. So for someone to launch an offer, you just design your page, connect with our checkout, and you are up and running. You can use your choice of the CRM if you need a CRM. If you don't want a CRM, you can run standalone. And it connect with various things. It got everything built in, so you're not paying separately for different things like fraud prevention, bot detection. All these things are pre-built, so you're really not paying separately.
Gotcha.
And it's very easy to use, self-service. So this entire year we've been building that. We did a pre-launch at the ASC, but now next year we are kind of going big with
That
this
is
product.
something you need a sales team, man. Guess what?
You're it.
What do you, Derek? What do you got? 2025.
25. I mean, before we get that far, actually, I want to put a shout out to my mentor, my brother, Peter Wynn. Today is actually his birthday back in Cali.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Peter.
Love you. So he was my mentor. He got me into the space 13 years ago. But as far as like what we're gonna do, I think for us over the past couple of years, we did some beta testing on our internal product, Predict 360 chargeback mid reconciliation tool that we have some of our premium clients are testing. So those type of tools that we're gonna be launching in 2025 is gonna help our clients. Extra tools, extra products, extra knowledge, extra information for them to maximize their profits, maximize their operation. These are all tools that we're building out to help them save money as well.
Amazing.
So, yeah.
Hyphy, what do you have?
I still have advertiser blood coursing through my veins, and I find so much joy and purpose and fulfillment to help other e-com owners and brand owners to launch something. And I'm doing that right now with our clients. And just seeing them make their first sale is just, I remember back in the day when I did that, when I did the first sale on Shopify by myself, like running my own offer. And it's just so amazing. And I want to help other people do that. And so this is a fabulous team here. Fun fact, Code Clouds, I was a client of Code Clouds and Chargeback 360. So I only associate with people that get the job done.
Amazing. Well, it has been honestly my honor and privilege to sit with you. I'm super thankful. Listen, we'll drop all the links, all the everything that you want about the companies in the description. And I'm thankful, guys. I appreciate it.
Thanks,
the invite.
Budge.
Yeah,
thank you, everyone.
Thanks to LeadBit and Moonlight for putting together an amazing event, bringing people from all over the world here in Games and Rules, and we'll be back soon. So thanks, y'all.
Thank you.
That's good.
Welcome back. I think this is episode 3 for the day. I'm getting there. The train has officially left the station. There's now beers out, so who knows where the hell this is going to go. But
we know where that goes. For those who want to survive today.
Straight so I'm actually I'm excited about this one because this is brought to you by Moonlight Payments and LeadBit, and this is the title. This is The Way to the Top. I'm with 3 heavy hitters right now, just absolute gangsters, and it makes me feel a little inferior, but I'll get past it. So let's go around. We have Alex, Stefan, Florine. Talk about kind of what you do, what you got here, not, what brought you here today, not like your feet or a golf cart, but kind of what got you here, and then we'll kind of roll with it. Have a little fun with this one, I think. So, Stefan, go ahead and start, man.
Yeah, Butch, thank you for hosting, and thank you, LeadBit and Moonlight Payment, for sponsoring this and giving us this platform. My name is Stefan Mübau. I'm since 15 years in affiliate management. And I was, I think, the first one that really put like a heavy focus on educating affiliate managers. And this started all around 3 years ago, and it was never planned as a business. And in the meantime, it turned into like something really productive and something that is really helping people. And this is actually my biggest motivation to educate people how to be successful in this industry as affiliate managers. that makes the industry really better. And this is not only because the people are maybe earning money as affiliate managers, they are also working more efficient with affiliates, and this makes more money in the end for everybody. And this is my main goal. I did that all practically for free. I never made any money with anything of my side until this fella here that wrote the second best book about affiliate marketing management. I wrote the best one, by the way. No, but he and also William, another good friend of us that is not here, not even in Bangkok, they were telling me like, hey, you should make something out of that. And in the meantime, I have a consulting company. I have a quite successful recruitment company where I'm working at the moment already 4 people. Just kept in the
Yeah, I mean, you have a big ass booth now. Like,
yeah.
You're like, oh, I'm starting a recruiting company or something. I'm like, oh, okay. And I walk by the other day. I'm like, damn, like, what?
Yeah.
This is working apparently.
It's working very well. And there was also like a gap to fill in this field. There are recruiters out there, and some are doing a fantastic job, especially in iGaming. There are extremely talented agencies.
Yeah.
But somebody that is really hands-on, so deep into the affiliate space and does recruiting and goes to 25 conferences to speak there about these topics was new. And additionally to all things that I do is 80-90% of my time focused on managing the affiliate program of Masters in Cash. This is maybe not publicly that easy viewable, because what I shall always post, like, we have new offers, promote our stuff.
Right.
No, the work is happening in the background. It's just nothing spectacular to present. With this education stuff is things to present. And due to this hands-on experience that I have day to day, I think we can offer really like extremely great matchmaking in recruitment and also in consultancy and building affiliate programs and so on.
I dig it, man. You're all over the place. You speak at every show. Mm-hmm. Like, you have your suits, you have a look, you have a vibe that just comes with you. You have really pretty girls that work for you that oh, by the way, are smart, which really helps. I dig it, man. You're doing a really good job of it. And let's move to Florine, and we'll get back to like picking your brain in a minute. Let's hear it, man. What let's say on the way to the top or way to the top, like history, background, quick. How'd you get here? What are you doing?
So I started 15 years ago as an affiliate, normal affiliate. I was generating traffic through SEO. So I started as search engine optimization. Then all my, I was going to all these conferences, seeing all these big companies flashing money around and everything. I was like, this is more to be done here. So I want to understand more. After a while, this is how I've met Stefan, by the way, I think maybe 10 years ago, maybe more.
Something like this, yeah.
Okay, we've met in, I think we closely met in Sitges, maybe, one of your parties. At that time with the company you were working with.
It's a common thing here with the
we all
parties.
The most important people we meet always in the parties. So, and from there I launched my own network, my own affiliate network, together with 3 other people. So we were 4 partners. I was managing the network. This is where the book also comes from. And 6 years of my experience managing that, being in advertising, having an affiliate network, struggling with all this part here. Basically brought, I was inspired by Stefan to write this book, to be honest. I mean, we've met, when he told me I'm writing a book, I must ask him about what? He said about all my experience with affiliate managers, training them, and I want to help people. And I was like, one of our long chats, having a drink, I was like, I think I could also write a book. And he was like, why are you not doing it, bro?
Yeah.
I said, okay, I will try. And I put like a sort of a roadmap to write this book, chapters, and I don't know, almost 400 pages later, and 2 years of my life, so this came out.
With the books, it's like more the merrier. Like, how many books have ever been written, ever? And there's value. Like, I can hear or sit and read 3 different books by 3 different people saying essentially the same thing, and I'll pick up different things from each of them. So, yeah. I think the books are the way to go. I mean, you guys have stories to tell. You may as well tell them. If not for, even if you're employees, right? Like for your employees, the people that are working for you, they want to know. They want to know how it went from being the last hired employee to running a successful company, or actually all of you now, groups of companies. And that's wild. And that's what I said, like, you guys are gangsters. I mean, you went from like, Alex, I'll get to you, but like, I think you just started as an affiliate, and now you're like, well, look at my companies, right? Like, so yeah, let's. What was your start? Was it? I don't know if it was an affiliate, but kind of what got you started, and then like what did this rise look like for you?
Yeah, actually, it was 12 years ago, 2012. I started. I've been the part of one of known big dating advertiser. I started as promo manager. Then I've been in media buying team. I managed campaign, run ads, etc., etc. Then our company has very fast growth, and we created different kind of projects, and I focused on tracker called AdsBridge. I created it from scratch, and it was quite successful. One then was at Plexity, the known spy service. Yeah, I've been the part of this group, STM, Affiliate World, etc. And this time I decided to run all campaigns. It was adult dating mostly, and I ran it like a solo affiliate. It was good, but I felt that something not wrong, but I decided to join LeadBit team as as a head of LeadBit, you know, and this is what I like. I like to manage affiliate network. It's great when you not just run ads, create ads, analyze statistics, etc. But this work means work with people.
Yeah,
yep,
a lot.
And this is what I like, when you motivate your team, when you grow your team, when you make some decisions how to make it better.
You need to be a leader. You need to learn how to be a good leader.
And I understand, yes, it's great to be an affiliate and maybe a bit more profitable, but this is what I want, and this is my life. And during the last 4 years, I understand that I'm really lucky. I'm happy with my work, and it motivates me, and I want to be at this role.
I mean, you guys, all of you have like, I don't know how to say this. I don't know. This probably isn't the right word, but it kind of seems like it. It's like an entourage. I can watch people and how they move. I was in the military for a long time. I studied people. I interrogated people. Like, I wanted to get to know like what moves them, what motivates them. And then I can walk into a crowd and pick out like, that person's real, that person's real, that person's real. And all three of you stand out. Like, it's quite obvious because you have like an entourage. You go someplace, you're never by yourself. You have like a group of people. And these aren't like your employees. They're like actually people who want to be with you, who actually like you. So let's talk about that. Like, from a leadership perspective, how difficult is it to be, one, the leader, and two, probably having fans, whether they're your employees or people that just want to be associated with you. And then how do you capitalize on that? How do you capitalize on your ability to bring people together, or like, you know, like micro, or maybe not micro, maybe actual celebrity, because at these shows you guys are. I've seen it. I watch it happen. People know who you are, and they walk in, and it's like, you know, it's not your company, it's your competitive company or something. And they're like, you can hear whispers, you can hear it. And I see it happen all the time, especially with you three. So how do you deal with, I don't know, celebrity maybe? And, you know, what kind of makes you tick at a show? What makes you feel like you're doing something successful at a show from a leadership perspective? If you understand that question. It may have just been me talking. I don't know. It's beers probably.
Oh, for me, it's like... I have, since a few years in my life, a rule, which I took from a book called Give and Take by Adam Grant. By the way, guys, read it. It's amazing. It's called the 5 minutes rule. So if I can help someone in 5 minutes, giving 5 minutes of my time, I can help someone by introducing them to someone, by giving them an idea about their business, so on and so forth. I will never charge anything. If I need to spend more time, 5 minutes between the calls, because at the end you stay and you speak like 20 minutes or whatever, that 5 minutes rule. Okay, what's your business? What are you doing? What are your goals? Okay, according to my experience, I would do this if I would you. Okay, that's my 5 minutes rule. If I need to put effort into it, I want to get paid, because I know my worth, I know my time, I know how much money I make. by doing other stuff. I don't want to lose my energy. Okay, if you're a close friend and you're in trouble, I have no problems in helping. I have no problems in connecting with the people that could help you, because I know the people in the industry. If you come to me and say, hey, I want to launch a dating app, for example, okay? I know the people which are doing dating. I know the people which are maybe are interested in investing into this in this field, and I can connect you. And then it's up to you to sell.
Right.
Okay, I did my part. So I think this is the kind of energy that we should put there, because there are some people that would not move a finger without being paid. Yeah. And that's not, I mean, you need also to show some empathy. You need also to help, to give back, because at the end we are taking, but we should also give back.
Yeah, I mean, I say it all the time, like, be nice.
Yeah.
Like, start there.
You don't even need to think
be nice.
Yeah, you don't even need to think, I want to be a leader, I want to respect me. I don't care about that.
You guys are leaders because you're one, it's not only that you're successful, and we can get into like financial success or personal success. That's not it. Like, there's innate ability in all three of you. When you walk through and you have conversations, people listen. That's like one of the pillars of leadership, is the ability to communicate effectively and appropriately, and then have people listen to you. And I mean, I see it with Alex and LeadBit, like almost blindly. You're like, these massive booths, the employees are loyal. They want to be there. They want to work for you. And they don't want to work just for LeadBit. They actually want to impress you. And it's pretty damn wild, like, to see this. Stefan, you speak all over the place. And I think, I've watched the gathering of your speeches grow. And it's like, now they're like, oh, Heartfelt's here. Now what the hell else is he getting into? And let's hear about it. So how do you deal with the celebrity, man?
Well, I mean, it's not like a celebrity status. Unfortunately, I don't have groupies, but I'm open for it.
I don't think that's accurate, but go ahead.
So it's not really like a celebrity status, but I'm for sure an opinion leader in this industry, especially when it comes to affiliate managers, account managers, business developers. And I really enjoyed it a lot. And I like to help all the people that are affiliate managers starting out and so on in all of their needs. I get very often messages on LinkedIn, on Instagram, and so on. And the only thing I request them to give back to me is to buy my book. It's not a lot. It costs $20. So you should invest it. And I'm happy to see then when I get my email from Digistore that somebody bought my book.
Amazing, yeah.
And with this, they practically buy their entry ticket to ask me all their questions. Of course, at a certain point, it reaches a limit. If you write me every day like 10 things, something like this, I don't have the time to answer this. But usually it's like 1 or 2 small advices you give to people, and that helps. And if you travel so much as I do and speak on so many conferences, you just have like a big network of people that you can circle back and connect people. And I'm also very curious to learn about everything that is happening in this industry or in general around me. And sharing this knowledge that you gather when you listen to people and they explain something new, something that a knowledge that you can transfer. For example, I started a few months ago to heavily learn everything about data analytics. So greetings to my friend Christian Ionesco from catstats.ai, another little name dropping here.
Nice.
So the guy is building practically data analytics solutions for affiliate programs and networks. And I really looked over his shoulder to learn everything about it. And now I speak about these topics as well. And because nobody is really looking in it too much, beside data scientists, but they are not going to the conferences, it's another thing where I can educate people and where they have questions, where I practically just transfer the knowledge from somebody else. And it's helping also the branding of this guy.
Yeah.
And this is how you build practically a network of supporters. And these supporters are always sending back to you people that are looking for a job, people that need consultancy, people that have traffic and they want to send it to our program, so on. So just learning something, transferring knowledge to people. And this is practically giving you a reputation. And do it honest and mean it. Mm-hmm. And not just do it for the money.
Yeah. It's I like that you say that, like, I mean, both of them, 5-minute rule and just like helping, right? Helping, like Alex, like little change. I want to talk about LeadBit and the merch and the design and the shit you guys do that it's wild to me. But listen, I took a video yesterday at LeadBit's booth. I'm not joking. There was probably 30 people there. And I think maybe 5 or 6 employees, but it was packed. And it's booth placement. It's the message that the employees are saying. And I think that's the message is the belief in LeadBit and the belief in you. How do you get your team to buy in like that? How do you get them to understand what, I guess from a leadership perspective, what are you doing to make sure that the employees know, like, this is real and we're helping people? I mean, you're helping people make a shit ton of money. So, like, what do you do to motivate your team?
Okay. First of all, maybe they feel my energy and my goals, what we need to do, and I have a vision, and I want to translate this vision to my team, and they see that what I do, it really matters for me and for our goals, and it's correlate with their own growth. Yep. Yeah. And I'll help them. We discuss a lot of things, what to do, how to do, and as for merch, I just want to create something that we will dress even without the conferences, just what you want to dress during your life. Yep. And I don't know, actually the core thing is my team.
Yeah.
And it's not the easy process to find the right people. Yep, and I found the right people, and with them we are on the same way, we're on the same stage. Yep, and it's impossible to create something yourself, just yourself. Yep, you need to find the right people, and thanks God, I found people which help and they understand me, and even without any words from my side or instructions, they do, because we understand each other without any words.
I mean, that's powerful. And I think, I mean, as weird as it sounds, like, I would venture to say, I would guess, that probably very few of all of your employees have heard something like that. Like, say, like, I'm not, like, listen, you all three can be successful by yourselves as much as you want. But all of you have essentially said it's really not about me. It's helping others and helping them understand vision and purpose and doing it tactfully, so that you're not like, get your ass up and get to work. It's like, this is how we work, and you're leading by example. Having said that, I mean, you're, like I said, you're all gangsters here. What's your biggest challenge, Stefan? Like, what's biggest challenge that you see that you're facing?
My biggest challenge is really to operate like as a CEO of all these companies, and to really take it as a businessman. And I'm far away from that. As good as I may be as a speaker or a motivator or God knows what affiliate manager, it's also in some way that I'm really far away of being a good businessman. So the first thing is, until like kind of recently, I was doing it anyway for free.
Yeah.
So that's already not a business. This is a charity, and it's good to a certain degree. But also now it's a bit chaotic, I have to say, to coordinate all these projects. So what I did is I hired now somebody that is working as a business consultant in the UK. And this guy is working now part-time for me as well, to help me to streamline some processes. And take it more like to a business level. And this is my very big challenge that I have, to treat the business professional and not only the affiliate management part of the site professional.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's a change of mindset. It's a change of role where you're like, if I'm working for me, that's easy, right? If I'm working for everyone else, not so easy. And controlling a staff and employees, what they're doing. Like, I don't know how many times I'm like, why don't they just do their job? They don't do their job because I've not instructed them to do their job as I want them to. That's a challenge I face constantly, where I'm like, you know, it's like, even as a father, I'm like, like my kids, like, what what are you doing? And like, oh, then it comes back to me. I'm like, well, maybe I should have instructed them a little bit differently. So learning challenges, what do you see?
Well, the past period of my life, I mean, until like 3-4 years ago, I used to have a lot of challenges, especially emotional challenges, because you need to take with emotions on all the levels, with people, with partners, you need to face the stress, because at the end you are a point of reference for everybody in your team, right? So you need to lead by example, but in the same time you need to be able to empower them, to influence them in the right way. So I used to complicate a lot of things. Nowadays I don't think I have challenges. Maybe the biggest challenge I have is just improving myself continuously, to keep my self-growth stable. This is my biggest challenge in my opinion. Because for the rest, I learned to take it as it is.
Yeah.
Take it or leave it. You come working with me, I will try to take you out from your comfort zone. You come as an employee or as a partner in a project I am with. We work, we try to get along. If I don't feel comfortable anymore with you, I just cut. Yeah. I exit. I go out. So this is me. I'm in. If you want to work together, what's the plan? This is the plan. We make a plan. It's not that everything needs to happen as I want to. That's kind of, egocentric.
Yeah.
But we have this plan. We need to follow it. If I see that you don't stick to the plan, I'm out. I don't want to lose my time anymore. Wow.
Yeah.
Life is so beautiful. I'm okay with what I have. I don't want to be a billionaire. I don't want to live on a ship or on a I don't know, desert island, whatever. I'm okay with a normal apartment.
Just want to drive American muscle cars.
Yeah, exactly.
I like that already. He needs another motivation.
I
did the research. I know what's going on. We love Chevrolet. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm enjoying life. I'm trying to have less challenges possible. I try to motivate people. But my let's say main challenge is improving myself, in my opinion. Because if you improve yourself constantly, people which are coming and looking at you and take you as an example, they will improve themselves, because they want to stick to the train. They want to stay there, to be attached to the train. If they want to, unplug them, let them go. They will be happy somewhere else. Yeah. You don't want sad people in your team. You don't want that.
Alex, biggest challenges, what do you see for you as a leader?
Actually, probably to keep motivated.
Yeah.
Yep. And my motivation has to be translated to my team. Yep. And I try to find the people with some passion, and I want to give them opportunities to achieve their goals, to keep their motivation as well. Yep. And the biggest challenge maybe to keep motivated myself.
Yeah.
Yep. And then translate it to my team.
It's wild for me to hear 3 unbelievably successful people. When I asked about challenges, I didn't ask one of you about a personal challenge. I just said challenges. And every one of you rolled it back into something that you felt a little bit uncomfortable with, or whether it be mental or like becoming a business person or staying motivated. Like, not one of you said the biggest challenge is finding employees who want to work. Biggest challenge is finding employees who are productive. Not one of you said this. You all owned it. And this is wild. I think this is like the best reason that you are where you are is because you own it. You're like, the problem that I see, the challenges that I see are my inefficiencies or my ineffectiveness to do something crazy. It's so, to do something from a leadership perspective, like it's so crazy. When you started to talk, Stefan, I was like, damn, like, okay. And then you're like, my motivation or insecurities or mentally, like, just not there. Like, it's really powerful, not only for the employees that you have, but I think it's empowering, or it's powerful for employees from any company to hear leaders say, yeah, I don't have all the answers. Sometimes I, lock myself in a sauna until I freaking pass out because I don't know what else to do. Our friend Marco, you guys all know Marco. He asked me, he's a young guy, And he said, how do I stay motivated? I said, lock yourself in a dark room with nothing. And he goes, for how long? I said, you'll figure it out until you need to leave. And I said, and I was like, I don't want sound. I don't want light. I don't want you to wear clothes. I don't care what you do in there. Leave when you're done. And he said, Butch, I did. He said, I'm like crying. I'm like, of course, man. It's really hard to have the role or title given to you as leader. And then when it's all said and done, you get in your car. Like I always say this, like right when I get ready to start the car, I'm like, damn it. Like I missed this, I missed this, I missed this. I didn't perform here. I didn't effectively communicate things. And you own it. And I'm really thankful and proud that all three of you said nothing about your teams. Nothing about your teams or even your companies. It was all here. Yes. And that's honestly badass. That's super, super amazing.
I think the biggest problem the biggest issue most of the leaders have is that they are comparing themselves with someone else, which is bad. You should compare yourself with a version of you from the past. So I will never have a down mindset, because in the lowest or the poorest part of my life, I was living on the streets, literally. I slept 1.5 years on the streets in Italy. When I was an immigrant, I left my home when I was 17. So just try. For me now, everything fails. Okay, I bankrupt all the companies I have. Yeah. Will not be, right. Worse than that. I have my skills. I will find a job. I'm sure that many companies will want to hire me.
One and after.
See, it's easy. You have the right connections, because then the second thing that people should understand, you shouldn't leverage to your value are your connections. Okay, the real ones, as you mentioned at the beginning, because we all have connections, but how many of these can we leverage in the real way, in a honest way? They come and say, bro, I'm with you, I will help you, whatever. So I think you should find yourself, the fountain of motivation should be within yourself, not within other people. Yes, I get inspired by Elon Musk, by other people.
Of course.
I like what they do, but I will never compare myself with Elon Musk. Said I would be the stupidest person in the world, no? So you should compare yourself with a previous version of yourself instead of comparing yourself with other people. See, how far have you got?
Cool. So let's wrap this. Before we wrap it, let's go down the line. Alex, we'll start with you, and we'll go down the line of like I don't know, 30 seconds of advice. If you have to tell a new employee or somebody that's struggling out there, what are you going to tell them? You got 30 seconds with them. The elevator pitch on life, the elevator pitch to get to being at your level. What do you tell them?
I would say, and I say it to my people, that you can achieve everything. Yeah, it's just about your efforts, your passion, and if you believe, just follow your dream and do this stuff. Listen some guys who really motivates you, inspiring you, and just do your job. Yeah, and have some goals. You have in your life. Yep, and this is the best what I can say.
Gotcha.
For me, I would say are you healthy? Yes, I am. You have 2 hands, 2 legs? Yes, I am. Are you in a country where poverty is a thing? No. Are you living in Africa? You have no possibilities? No. Are you in a war? No. Get your ass up and start working. Start reading. That's my elevator pitch. If you want to be part of my team, you need to have this mentality. If you don't have it, be happy where you are.
Yeah, good luck, just not here. Gotcha.
Be coachable. That is also the most important skill that you are looking for in a junior affiliate manager.
Yeah.
This is not a study that I did. It's done actually by HubSpot. And they said if somebody is joining your team, this person should be coachable and be able to digest the suggestions. And it's not always easy to spot. And I want to make now a name dropping. Most of you know Juliana from the TikTok meeting.
She'll be in later. Yeah, we got her.
Yeah, so 10 years ago, I hired her. So she was starting her job in the industry with us. And after 3 days, she was about to be fired. because she was not coachable at this moment with her mindset. She was practically not listening what we were telling her. She was kind of arrogant, like, oh, I think I know it like this and like this. And we were on a conference. We were taking her after 3 days to a conference together with another girl, and she was about to be kicked out. The owner of the company and me, we were speaking in German practically during she was sitting here in the table, how bad she is.
Is he from Switzerland?
Yeah. So
I know. I did my research, man.
So
I dig on people. I know what's up.
Yeah. So Reto. So Reto and me, we were talking about it, and we were like, okay, what we do with her? And we said, okay, now we are on the show, so it makes no sense to send her home.
Yeah.
So we just give her like the task to bring as many business cards, and she came back like with this amount of business cards or so, and this showed us like, okay, there is something. And we were speaking to her like serious, and she became like a sponge that was inhaling all this industry stuff, and made her a super successful person in this industry. And she could sit here on this table and speak on the same quality as we are speaking. But you need to be coachable. You need to be able to digest new informations, and you have to be willing to take these informations and advices from people that know it better, not take everything unfiltered just because they are more successful. Yeah. Take out what is important for you and what is important for your role. I learn every day something new. I learn now project management and masters in cash since I took over the management of it. I learned how to become a business person in this. I learned data analytics and so on. So yeah.
Amazing. Well, gentlemen, and like I said, titans of the industry here, I appreciate your time. Thanks to Moonlight Payments and LeadBit and you guys, sincerely, I appreciate it. And I think this is a good one, guys. I mean, people should listen to this shit. And it's like everyone should listen to it. I mean, I'm sitting here like getting chills a little bit like, God, I suck. But no, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you
for having us.
Thank you, guys.
And buy a book.
All right, guys. Welcome back.
We are back.
Yeah,
baby.
we are back. And we're like a couple beers into it now, so we needed to lighten it up.
Yeah.
Like the last one was, listen, these guys are amazing.
It was 10 a.m.
Kinkar, Derek, and no.
Like me and you this morning.
Yeah. Now we're back. And I the brothers Puglisi. This is obviously brought to you by LeadBit and Moonlight Payments. We have a healthy dose of Moonlight right now.
We do.
With these two.
Double dose of Moonlight.
We just started thinking about like what could we talk. The talk today right now is about money talks. But we can kind of go anywhere with this.
Yeah.
So I know Anthony has already introduced himself, but we'll have him do it again. But Paul, let's do an intro. Tell us who you are, what you're doing, and then Anthony will do the same, and then we'll get into it.
So I'm Paul Martinez with Moonlight Payments, and I'm on the payment side, obviously, doing high-risk payment processing. And I started before as an advertiser, so I've been on that side as well. So kind of combining the two worlds has been a good thing.
Nice.
Yeah, it really brought like a good balance to our team, because that's not something that any of us did. We stuck in our payments, or I came from chargebacks or fulfillment. So we've learned a lot that way, but having somebody that's actually done this is... it was good. It's just really insightful for our clients to be able to talk to him and see, okay, what are his pain points in the past, how it's evolved from then. It's really cool, and it's good to have somebody on our team that's like that.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, it's like, okay, well, I need a payment processor. Like, okay, there's 1 million of them, right? Or I need chargeback mitigation. Okay, there's 1 million of them. Yeah. And they all do things a little bit different. Fulfillment the same, like traffic the same, everything. But it helps to have, especially on your team, somebody who's run their own offers who understands the complexities of it, and then getting
through the
into it
highs and
like
lows.
this is bullshit. Like I'm not doing this, or this is awesome. I need more of this. So what do you think, Paul? Like your push there was when you're like, listen, okay, now I take my advertiser hat off. Into the payments. What do you think like is something that you wanted to maybe see evolve or help other advertisers learn or understand?
You know, I think a big part of it is strategy, right? Like if you look at it, we have 30 plus banking solutions, right? And not every banking solution is created equal. And also, even though there's a good solution, not every relationship is also created equal, right? So like from the standpoint of Moonlight and Brian, he really takes the lead on going at it from a risk standpoint. So instead of like making relationships in the banks with, say, you know, biz dev people, we really look at like the risk managers and the owners of the banks to have a deeper relationship versus just you know, just like, oh hey, we can get you mids type thing. Because then, and I've been on the other side of it as an advertiser through the ups and downs. You really are in a situation where I was in the same boat. I was like, okay, let's just get mids, cap. But then and that's all good when it's good. But when it's bad, you need somebody to dial you in. Yeah. And what I mean by that is like, all of a sudden, like your traffic, you be friends with these guys, and your traffic friends are just all of a sudden gone. Right, and then your mid people that got you the mids, all of a sudden they're like, it's tough out there, you know. But having somebody like Pugs and I, and then Brian to like really dial it in and say, hey, we're having an issue here. Maybe if there's constriction in the market, we're good. We have a good relationship. So dial us in versus like, you know, people that are going to get cut that are just kind of like out there doing like getting mids for just the sake of getting mids.
And like you run pretty lean, obviously. Or like for Moonlight's presence and like probably market share, you run pretty lean. I mean, it's like Brian, Tim, you guys. Like I know like Brianna's probably still there, Maritza. You're like you have like a solid team, but
we keep it
lean,
light and tight.
Right. Ed might be running around doing some IT weird shit. Like and I think that's a testament to leadership and then the work ethic within a team. Like if you guys like, listen, we don't need 50 employees. We don't need 100 employees. Actually, they'll just muddy the water and fuck it out, to be honest with you. But
and you've been in payment. You understand. We've been there. So and to play off like that, what Bob said, there's like, it's the strategy and the transparency. You guys were talking in the last section about the pricing or all of this and that. That's where we come in and are fully transparent. And I know there's probably a lot of people that are watching this that don't fully understand the ecosystem of like the U.S. banking payments. It's so complex and it's forever changing. One day something can be true and fine, and the next day it's different. There's so many variables, but that's our job to keep them up to date, the merchant to know what's going on and every change to make sure they can always process their payments. And also transparency on both sides. We build a relationship. That's obviously our whole thing.
That is Moonlight's game.
If we have the relationship with them, it's like our clients are like our family. They're really good friends. It's like we care about each other. So it's like there's no one needs to lie to anybody. That's transparency, trust, and that's gone so far. It's like we've just done a lot of good stuff for our clients, and we continue to try and build on that.
I mean, you mentioned banking like a couple times now, and I think I said before, like you guys are like closer to bankers than anybody. Like you guys are like the most.
That's not how I view myself.
Most casually dressed bankers.
I know. Everyone sees me. They're like, this guy is not a banker. Anybody go to banking conferences.
But like, did you ever think, like, honestly, let's go back like 10 years, 15 years. Did you ever think you'd be here, right? Like, well, like what that? Like, what do you do? Like, even if you're having a conversation with somebody, you're like, oh, I get mids. If they don't know what that means, they're like, what is that? And then you're like, hold on, let me walk through this whole process
they have zero idea,
of stuff that you don't know and they're never going to learn. Did you ever foresee yourselves being like kind of in these roles or with a company like Moonlight and then, kind of like you ever pinch yourself and like, what the hell happened? Like, how did it get here?
Yeah.
But how happy are you that you did?
It's such a crazy evolution for both of us. Both very different stories. Both different backgrounds, obviously different paths, but leading us here was cool. It was just like really cool experiences, and I had a great steps along the way. You know, I learned, I was able to do chargeback mitigation for a while, fulfillment. I was able to learn from him, realizing that I didn't want to be a merchant or advertiser. I wanted to be more on the service provider side, because I knew I was good at it. And it's, we stay in our lane, we know what we're good at. But yeah, the journey it's been amazing. It's continuing to be, you know, it's great. Yeah.
Yeah, it's, what is it, a Thursday?
Yeah.
What time did you get home last night?
I was in bed by 12:10 a.m. ish.
Fibs.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Fibs,
Yeah, and that might be a
fibs.
lie. That might be a lie. Yeah. But hey, look, this is a world of entertainment.
Everyone knows that you're
This is a world of entertainment, and we have to entertain our clients. And if I got to stay out a little bit later, then, you know,
What
so
like
be it.
a wild perspective, though. Like, you actually just said this better. You're in payments, right? But you're not in payments. You're in entertainment.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is a real thing.
That's
like
that's,
you're not
that's
a payments.
the deal.
You are an entertainer.
Yeah.
And that entertainment provides a value and a service for people
Yeah.
to continue a business relationship down the way. But you're an entertainer.
Yeah.
Right. I never really thought about it this way, but like, are you a sales guy? No. I'm an entertainer.
Entertainer. Yeah.
And I think if you
I
look
don't
at
think
that
we've ever
perspective-
pitched a day in our lives.
Yeah.
Like, I've never
What
pitched
do you
our
do?
service.
I don't know. What do you do? I mean, if you need mids, I could get them, but you guys want to just go have a beer? And they're like, fuck yeah, let's do it. Right? Like,
Yep.
that's, I think that's a different way to look at this. Like, I'm in the entertainment business. What do you do? Like, are you an actor? Well, I mean, you've done adult for a long time. But that's a different link altogether.
That's a different thing altogether. Yeah.
It's a different pod. Different pod.
Yeah.
We can get adult mids too.
Yeah.
See, there you go. Adult mids.
Anything you need.
What are like the toughest, I guess? What businesses would you say, or niches would you say to not do?
We don't really look at it that way. I would look at it as, what is the advertiser passionate about?
Yeah.
If they think that they have something good and this is their business model, I will find a way to process their payments.
Gotcha.
And making sure that we have those. So it's my job to go out and go to these banking conferences, see which banks have an appetite, which would be a good fit, to make sure that they can always process the payments and we can do it. So I wouldn't say, some of them obviously are harder than others with banking regulations. There is still that aspect.
Yeah.
Because that's forever changing. Some things are more strict, some are more lenient. And that always changes. You know, it's like, that's tough, but that's our job to make it easy on them, is the best way to kind of explain it.
And I think the difference is if you're in low risk payment processing, that's like a race to the bottom, right?
Yeah.
And so when people come in and they're starting e-com, but they're kind of on the edge, they're doing CBD or peptides or whatever, and they're like, oh, I have a Stripe mid. Well, I know that that's going to blow up in 40 seconds. So, but they may not know that, right? So like, it really is kind of a hand-holding thing.
Yeah.
And then on the side of like strategy on the high risk payment processing, that's where you come in and you say, hey, what are you actually doing? Yeah. What are you trying to do? And then you build a model around that. So it's not a one size fits all, hey, I'll just get you mids. Like mid getters or whatever. We basically look at it like, hey, what are you doing? Here's the strategy. And then if, look, your approvals are...
And which always changes too. It changes week to week sometimes,
Yeah.
But
so your approvals could be down, but then all of a sudden you're like, okay, how do you fix that, right?
Sure.
So then you look at like different ways of how people do things, and then just build off that.
Yeah, and that's an importance of like having conversations with your clients, with potential, like going to these shows, like spending the time talking and be like, these are what's coming down the pipeline. This is what we have. Like, what are your pain points? Like solving their problems, building those relationships it's just so crucial.
Yeah, it's nice to hear from a payment processor. Like, it's not just mids.
No.
I mean, you said mid getter. I'm like, I wonder if that URL is available.
Midgetter.com.
Yeah, but I mean, like you're taking people down a path. You're like, actually, all right, let's learn about the business. Like, what are you doing? They're like, I'm doing Nutra, and you're like, of course.
Okay, yeah. But let's dig a little deeper. Let's dig a little deeper.
And it's cool that you guys do it. I know the team, obviously Moonlight really well, and it's not just you two. It's not just like one. It's like the company mantra is to take care of the advertisers or merchants, whichever you want to call them, on a deeper level, a more complex scenario where you're really looking at the evaluation of their business. And like, listen, I mean, in payments, if they make money, you make money.
Right.
Like, you want your businesses to succeed. So
and it's ever changing, right? Like one solution could be so super solid. Like when I first got in the industry, I won't name names, but basically like there's solutions that were so solid, and now they're non-existent.
Yeah.
Right? Or they've changed, and now I would say, hey, maybe that's not the best solution for what you're trying to do. So it's really a strategy perspective and understanding what the guys are trying to do.
Yeah.
It's wild. Like, what do you think? You know, like I know there's like new card brand regulations with subscription model, and do you foresee like mids blowing up on this, or have you already seen it, or is there maybe a solution that Moonlight can provide that maybe could coach people or teach people maybe a little bit from a consultative perspective, like down this path of like running clean mids or adjusting your business model appropriately to card brand regulation?
Yeah, and that is part of it. I know we keep saying strategy, but that really is it's just a huge part of it. Like, and I don't want to give away the farm on here. I'm hoping people that'll tune in will be like, let me talk to this guy first. You know, that's what I'm saying. So, and also I know a lot of these people, if they want to get into the U.S. market, it's just so much different. It's a whole different beast than probably what they're used to if they're advertisers in like EU, UK, anywhere overseas for us. But yeah, it's just like, and I enjoy that when I get to go to these types of conference. I meet people that want to, like, I get to have a conversation with them, and they're like eager to learn and they want to scale their business in this type of market. I'm like, this is the best thing. That's what feels good, you know. It's like they're ready, I am, and we're both like, it's a new experience, and to get to help somebody do something new it's very rewarding. What do you think of Bangkok?
That's a lot.
It's hot.
It's a lot of classic.
But it's good. I mean, I get to come here, hang out with my friends. Look at this. This is
great.
This is amazing. I just sit here, talk shop with my boys. This is great.
It's not terrible. If we could fix the traffic,
if
we could fix the traffic a little bit, it'd be
it's the grab scooters, the grab scooter bikes.
The city's great. The conference is good. I mean, the events have been amazing. This has obviously been just the best day. It's been so much fun. Just getting to hang out, see everyone come in here talk. It's been super, super cool.
We're fortunate enough. Obviously, Moonlight's a like headlining sponsor, right? So Moonlight and LeadBit, and when we came up with this concept, this is built. It's been built for a long time in CIS region, and most of the podcasts or broadcasts were in Russian. We tried it in Budapest to see, and we got really good traction. And the traction was maybe. They just want to hear what's happening in the United States, what American businesses are saying. And I think that's a pretty cool, like, little caveat or like concept of bringing, like, we can have a Russian-based broadcast all day long, and I think there's a lot of information there, but they also want to know what this massive market called the United States is doing.
And that's when you hit me up and we were talking, I'm like, and kind of told me about that. I'm like, this is the perfect opportunity. I'm like, I think it's very cool, and I'm like, I was just sick. I'm like, that LeadBit would be doing this and wanting to switch and try and do something new to get different people, like just putting that together is awesome. And I think a lot of people get value from that too, I hope, you know. Just
we'll see. We'll see if the ROI backs
I'll learn Russian. I'll learn Russian, and I'll be back in next year.
I mean, just Я не говорю по-русски. No, I'm excited. For 2025, I was looking at. I talked about this earlier a little bit. Like, I'm excited for kind of what's happening in my life, and as weird as it sounds, like I'm slowing it down a little bit. I've been chasing.
Me and you've been chasing a long time.
Yeah, a while.
We're going to dial it down.
My beard is gray now. I have no hair. I don't know, whatever. But I've been chasing, and I want to kind of like slow it down. And Pugs and I had a talk earlier. Like, it's okay. It's okay to slow it down. But I think my precision is getting better. I'm getting more accurate with where I spend my time and what I kind of look into. So, like, from you guys, from a payments perspective, like, what does that gauge look like? Like, are you approaching with more of like a sniper approach? Like, you know your targets, you know what you're trying to get, or you know the verticals or niche markets that you want to play in, and then how do you kind of blow those up or form a bit of identity in that market? You know what I'm saying? Like,
for sure, and that's where we know where we're good at very well. But I think if you're not trying to evolve your company into new verticals and stuff like that, that's foolish. Like, we want to get into different verticals that we're not as strong at. Like, you know, like we're really big into Nutra, like Nutra gadgets, whatever it may be. Getting into different stuff. Like, we still do like dating, adult, whatever you need to be done, we can get. But if you're not trying to evolve your company and grow it that way, like, that's just we stay what we're good at. Like that'll be so we need to perfect that because that's what people expect. You know, the service, the quality. That's why people use us to get mids. But also, we need to expand and do that. That's why we're doing different shows, hitting these new things, meeting new people, trying to get new banking.
Heading to Asia, Europe.
Right, yeah. And that's what's cool. It's like I hope to just continue that growth, and then we come back and like, holy shit, we have something completely different than we had last year that we've made awesome. So, yeah.
It's a wild thing. You're like, I don't know. How'd you get there? Like, I don't know. Yeah. You know, it's weird. It's like I was looking maybe like 2 weeks ago. Like, I don't know if I would say like they're my friends, but kind of. Like most of my friends don't have American phone numbers anymore. They just don't. It's like I'm in Europe a lot. I'm in Asia sometimes, like Latin America, like whatever. And I go to these shows. I'm like, I'm so happy to see my friends.
Yeah.
And in this industry is wild because, listen, if I'm at home in the United States, I see my friends. Like I don't have a few, but not like this.
Right.
But like I go to these shows and I see like my friends.
Yeah.
Like
Well, it's like family.
Just
Like
have so much fun.
Dude, it's a beautiful thing, honestly. Like, I mean, we get to hang out with each other like almost like 4 to 6 months out of the year because we travel so much, which it's great. Like I get to go, I see my friends, see the world. It's like, we don't ever take that type of stuff for granted, for sure.
Yeah.
It's awesome. It's like, it's good. It's taxing.
Yeah.
But and hard and stressful.
But it's good. It's really good.
It's like I wouldn't trade any of this for the world.
Paul, did you train when you were here?
Not yet.
Let's talk jiu-jitsu.
Okay, talk jiu-jitsu. I have not trained, but I know that there's I know a girl that actually lives here and she recommended a jiu-jitsu school, so I'm gonna go. I think it's like Arte or something, but I'm gonna go. There's an open mat on Friday.
Okay.
So I'll probably hit that. And then that'll probably be the only thing I do in Bangkok because I'm a little busy here. But then I'm traveling down to Phuket. And then I'll go to the very famous gym called Bangtao.
Yeah.
And my whole focus there is just training jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai. So I'll do like one Muay Thai and one jiu-jitsu and be there for like 4 or 5 days or so and then head back.
That kind of segues into basically the question, like, how do you get away from it? How do you get away from this industry? How do you get away from paying? And then it's a personal question, kind of.
Yeah.
How do you check out, man?
I think that like, look, when you're in this industry and you're at these shows, you're going hard, right? We're having beers and blah blah. But like, if I'm training back home, I break away from all that. So I'm not really like having beers or anything, and I'm very routine driven. Yeah. And I think that the jiu-jitsu, because I do it so much, I do it 5-6 times a week or whatever. It's when I'm home and not traveling, right? Like, it really grounds me. Yeah. And then it keeps me focused on, weight management, staying healthy, and then also just improving jiu-jitsu.
I mean, you know that all too well with just how you work out, and then like that's your shit.
Yeah.
It's the only place I can check out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the whole thing is with that is you can't be focused on anything else when somebody's trying to break your arm or choke you or like you're in the moment. And it's like wrestling, right? Like when you're on a single, right? Like you're not thinking about anything else but finishing the single.
Yeah.
So
it's weird. Like we have jiu-jitsu, wrestling, motocross. Like they're all singular.
Yeah.
Like you kind of need something to help you. Like you might need a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Or might need a partner. But they're all essentially singular.
Yeah.
They're very internal, and I use it to check out like as best as possible. Like how do you get away from the business? Like, damn it, man, this is happening and this is happening. Like, I need to do these many things.
It's so hard to get away, though. I mean, if you ever try to take a vacation, you can't. You're just still going to be on your phone. Yeah, it's literally impossible.
I mean,
but that's the beauty of
it. It balances out, though, right?
Yeah.
Like, you play a lot of paddle now. So, so it's a whole thing. Like, you can't focus on anything when you're trying to, beat at somebody at a paddle game or you're in a competition. Or
you're not thinking about somebody's mitts just went down. You're like...
No.
Sometimes actually I am, guys. If anyone's watching this, I'm for sure always thinking about your mitts.
We're always thinking about your mitts.
Funny it's never
That's all I think about. But I quit sleeping. I just think about mitts.
It's also, it resets you, man. It resets you and gives you energy to press forward on, like, the stuff that's tough.
Yeah, I mean, you think about like difficult things, like someone's trying to rip your head off.
Yeah.
Or you're going whatever 70 miles an hour over jumps on a motorcycle. Like, there's a good chance you're gonna die.
For sure.
Whatever it is.
For sure, break a lot of stuff.
Yeah, for sure, break a lot of things. And then I look at this and I kind of get I don't giggle, but it's like, man, there's a lot of people, and I think this goes back to what you do. Like if you I know like within Moonlight, Brian plays guitar and has a new family, and Tim has his family. He's like passionate father, husband, like really good, solid moral foundations. Yeah, which I think is really hard to find in our world, in our industry. Present company excluded. But I think it's a crazy thing. Like, we travel hard, we go hard, we party hard, we train hard, we work hard. Yeah, like. It's weirdest to me to think that probably the easiest thing that you do in your life is jujitsu. Because it's like
get away. Look, it's first principles based thinking. Basically, you're in a situation, and the first thing I think of in jiu-jitsu is grips. Yeah. So I got before anything happens, it's grips.
I mean, we don't need to talk about grips on the podcast.
No, but I mean, like,
it's got to go down a rabbit hole.
But basically, like from a mid and business perspective. You also have to think about it from a first principles perspective too. It's like, okay, not just, oh, hey, I'm going to get you a bunch of bids, but it's, hey, what are you doing? And then building a plan around that.
Poignant. Poignant. So what do you have 2025? What are you looking at?
We'll be Dubai, Affiliate Summit West. Obviously, that's a staple for us. I kind of briefly talked about that. We do a few different events that we put a lot of time and effort to get like our clients there and potential and just a good group of people that and I think it's just a huge value add, and you've been to them, it's very premium white glove experience type thing. It's so that's on our docket for January, February, and just keep on doing the same
keep on going. Dubai for sure though. So we'll be at the Europe shows, we'll be at the Asia shows, we'll be in the US for sure. And
how does it look for you, like the entrance into LATAM, EU, Middle East, Asia, like in those markets? Like, are you seeing traction, or do you find like you know what I mean? Like, how do you need help, or what can you?
Yeah, because it was at first we were just US, and we kind of spun our wheels for a bit, which is, it's fine. Like you can admit like defeat, or it's like it was hard.
How was it? We sucked.
Yeah, we sucked for a while on that side. It was like, but. We put a lot of time and effort into our partners banking on that side as well, and this year's been great. It's been getting all that dialed, going to more even payment shows in, like, we just went to Money 2020 in Amsterdam and doing more of those. It's good. It's definitely a learning curve. It's so different, but also that's where going to these types of things and doing like this to see if anyone wants to become a US advertiser or a merchant, helping them, that's like been the most rewarding thing, because we get to help them because they know how to run a business. Yeah. But it's just so much different, like, than what they're used to.
And even if they're in the same verticals, the US is just so different.
Yeah,
so
the banking side of it's just completely different.
So like, obviously we'll have the EU stuff, but if they are like, oh, how do I break into the US, or I'm just going to do it the same, like that's not the play. Right. You really want to partner with the best people in the industry that have the experience, and then say, hey, hold my hand a little bit here, and then let's go. So we're picky about the people we bring on. We want to make sure that they're good and solid, but at the same time, we will guide them.
Yeah. It seems like you guys have done a lot of payment processors are good on this massive partner model, right? Where like everyone's a partner of, and they're all submitting to you. And it doesn't, and maybe I don't know, but I don't know that it doesn't seem like that's really your play. Your play is like, it's you guys. Honestly, it really is.
There are some, we do have some good valued partners in that way. And we are thankful for like the other ISOs that have decided to work with us, and send us business. But we also have some really good banking solutions that, like, on our side, our own in-house stuff that I won't talk about on here, because hopefully people will
fun fact, reach out to the guys.
But also,
I'll be here to talk. But
even when you're talking about ISOs and partners and that sort of thing, we approach it, Pugs and I, the very same way. Like, we look at it, say, hey, what are you doing? What are your expectations? It's a different conversation, but it all boils down to, okay, let's automate, let's optimize. What are you trying to do? And then let's basically satisfy exactly what you're trying to do as an ISO and a partner, versus like a merchant conversation. It's just two different things, but we're very good at both.
Do you do much regular, not even e-commerce, but like retail with Moonlight? Is that still a solution that's viable for you? Or is it just
it is.
Like,
if there any brick and mortar, we do. Yeah. Not as much. This is more of our bread and butter and what we enjoy, and it's kind of But yeah, we do low risk and anything if you
Yep. And
that's sunglass hat
that's
or
actually the easy stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's low risk is just a lot easier than but again, it's like kind of like a commodity more so
Right.
versus like a strategy session, but at the same time there is strategy in low risk.
Yeah.
So, but we do it all, but high risk is our thing.
I mean, who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought you two would have been just like, well, let's get into banking.
Not I. Not I.
I mean, I came from a real estate background, and so basically,
Where did you sell houses or did you buy them?
No. I owned a mortgage company of about 120 loan officers at one point across the West Coast. I had a bunch of real estate. I just funneled everything into real estate, and then 2008-9 happened. And
murder.
And basically, because also, I grinded out of that. So I didn't quit. I grinded out of that, and that's where the real PhD comes in. Like when I say quit, if you grind through it, you learn all the things.
Yeah.
So I think it's good to have something that's like very seasoned, like somebody that's very seasoned and has been there before, because I've been there in the e-com side, and I've also been on the real estate side, like the ups and downs and stuff.
I mean, the real estate thing in 2008-9 was like world famous disaster.
Massacre, yeah.
I got killed.
Yeah.
I had a house in Florida. I got absolutely murdered. It was like, I remember sitting there one night and I just typed in my address. This is how wild it was. I typed in my address and gave me like a line of credit, like 150K or something.
Yeah.
And I was drunk. I'm like, whoop, send. And all of a sudden, like 3 days later, I had a credit card with $150,000 on it. I'm like, I can do anything I want with this.
Yeah. There was this whole thing, and a lot of the bigger banks were, like, it was like no money or basically like zero documentation, and you could just like get whatever you want. So credit was a little bit wild then, but that actually got like right then. I realized, okay, I want to be geographically free. This is how I got into e-com.
Okay.
So I want to be geographically free, and I don't want that to ever happen to me again, to where like my business was mortgages and real estate, and then like I had the real estate itself. So basically, when Bear Stearns crashed, it was like within 2 months, 80% of your revenue is gone, but your expenses stay the same. Got a big problem. So basically, at that point, when I was looking for other things, this was before like podcasting was a thing, but all of a sudden I was listening to like YouTube, and they said blah 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 affiliate summit, and I was like, what's an affiliate?
What is an affiliate?
And then my first show was actually the Austin show, which they don't do anymore, and then that led me into doing offers.
It's pretty wild, like like the evolution of how we got here. It's wild to say this, but it was like, I mean, I used to work with Brian and Tim. Tim and I used to go get beers. Like, we would leave the office and like, we got an off-site meeting, which meant we're going to go get beers. And then, Brian, like, known him for a long time, as wild as it sounds, like, he's never really changed course.
No.
Like, this guy is a consummate payments guy. He's a complete nerd, but I love him. And if I have like a no shit question, I can get it, and I might not always like the answer, but I'm gonna get it.
You'll get it very direct.
You will get it direct.
Very
you're either
direct,
gonna like it direct, or you're gonna hate it.
Yeah,
but you're getting.
And I'm like,
you're gonna get it either way.
And it's cool that they've built this team. And listen, I don't know that they built the team. I actually think that you guys have built the team.
Some say we're the backbone.
Some
of
would say,
meaning like the
some would say,
present company included would
no,
say
we're a team. We're a family. You know this. It's
of course.
We're thankful. We're just we're literally a family. It's great. We can rely on each other. Obviously, it's small, so we don't always have to get along. But that's what it is. It's great.
Where are you guys living?
I'm in Miami.
New York, NYC.
People still live in New York.
And everyone I say, they're like, that failed state, but and the crazy thing is, it goes back to jiu-jitsu. It's because like that's like my thing. But I'm actually getting to the point where in the next 5 years, I think maybe I start looking at something else.
Where do you think
5
you
years?
go?
Come on down to Florida this year.
I don't know. They want me to come down to Miami. Everyone's in Miami. I'd have a bunch of friends down there.
Water's warm, baby.
I'm not the. I mean, we'll see.
Yeah. You seem. I mean, you haven't slept in the last 2 days, so you seem like the Miami type.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems
You're gonna
like
fit right in.
It seems like it flows.
I mean, I don't want to be really painted with that brush, but
You painted with a brush last.
great.
No, whatever. Yeah, man. It's like it's wild to sit and just shoot the shit with you guys because it's like I know what you're doing. I know where you came from, like how it's going, what it's doing. And it's like people. I mean, I've had conversations with people who are like, payments is super boring, and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to go back to it. I don't think that you're in payments. I don't think that you're in processing. You're in the entertainment industry.
Entertainment,
You do a damn good job of it.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
You do a
At least
damn
me
good
and
job.
him are.
Work
The rest
hard.
of them are in payments. The other half
Work
of
hard,
them are
play
in payments.
hard.
Yeah.
Like, sorry, Bree, you were still in payments.
Yeah.
Work hard, play hard, man.
Yeah.
It's cool. All right, so let's fast forward. Like Moonlight's gonna last for a while, but what's 10 years look like? Ooh. What are we gonna do? The existential 10-year question.
What do we do in 10 years?
What belt are you in 10 years?
I mean, I hopefully I'll be for sure. I'm a brown belt now, so I should be a black belt in like a year or two. Hopefully, it doesn't take 10. I'm not really concerned about belts, but it shouldn't take 10.
Yeah. I would hope not.
I mean, I'd like to be retired.
Retire in 10.
I mean,
That's powerful.
lofty
man.
goals.
Yeah, you got to shoot for the
Well,
sky.
I'm actually not going to retire. I just like to.
Yeah, just do.
Yeah, I don't
something
think
a little
I could
No, I
ever
don't think I
retire
would
either.
retire,
It's because
but-
I like work, man.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, so for
Gotta have
me,
something.
they're like, "What do you do?" I'm like, I don't play video games. I guess I don't really have a hobby.
You wrestle.
I wrestle and I lift, but my hobby is kind of like working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like figuring things out.
Right.
Yeah.
And then trying to like come up with solutions or find. I think you said it perfectly earlier, like pain points within clients or whatever that I deal with, and I'm like. One, how do they get there? And two, how do they get out of it? And then three, how can I replicate it?
Yeah.
And then four would be how can I scale replication?
Yes.
And if I look at it
point.
this way, it's like, all right, this sucked. This is how I got out of it. Now I understand. Now can I teach it and scale it?
Yeah.
And I think that's probably the way that I would look at payments. Kind of the same thing. It's like merchant X has this problem. How do we solve for it? Cool. Then can we put some effort into replicating that process? If we can show proof of concept, now we can scale.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's like kind of e-com thinking anyways, but applying it to payments or chargebacks or fulfillment or whatever.
Yeah, to me, it's more like a game. A
It's a
game that
game,
basically
yeah.
like you're playing the game of business, and I don't. It's part of like what I like to do, so I never want to not do that. So even if I was quote unquote like retired, it would still be I would be doing something in that game.
So we might just be back here in 10 years.
Yeah.
Good point.
Back on
Maybe
the-
10 years
back
ago.
on the show.
Well, 10 years ago, I asked you guys what 10 years look like. Retirement came up. Here we are.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, it happens.
Yeah.
It happens. And, I'm just thankful. Like, I have a good time with you guys. Obviously,
this is
to do
great.
something like this with Moonlight, with LeadBit, like, obviously thankful for the sponsorship and
sure.
whatever. People are like they asked me about LeadBit. Like, what do you do with LeadBit? I'm like, I think they just want an American.
Yeah.
But like when I talk about LeadBit, it's crazy because I got to know them, I got to meet them, I got to understand like who they were.
Dude, Sam,
and
this has been such a pleasure.
The like, I guess to say like the concept or business building aspect of LeadBit is very similar to Moonlight, and so I think that's a pretty good partnership.
Yeah, they align
so.
pretty good.
Yep.
I've been enjoying this. Thank you so much for having us.
Yeah, man, I'm
Thank you,
glad
Butch.
you guys
Yeah.
are here.
Thanks for having us, man. That's great.
This is fun.
Yeah.
Thanks for everything, and well, I'm sure we'll kick it here soon. Like,
Of course.
like in the next 20 minutes, we'll finish. Up
Yeah.
All right,
Refill.
for Moonlight, for LeadBit, we're super thankful and grateful for the sponsorship, and gentlemen, thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank
Cool,
you,
my
Butch.
man.
Appreciate it.
All right, later, y'all.
See ya.
All right, guys, welcome back. I think this is session 6 or 7 of the Games and Rules podcast / broadcast, brought to you by LeadBit and Moonlight Payments. The last one was cool because we had like we got off topic a little bit, payments heavy, but this is like lifestyle, right? Exactly. And I don't think I could have a better crew here to talk about lifestyle than we have here. So I know you all, but I would like you to personally introduce yourself and let everyone know who you are, who you're with, and what you do, and then I'm going to start taking on questions. So Nilo, go ahead.
All right. Well, actually, I'm very happy with all this setup and the organization. It's really awesome, especially after the crowd conference. I got here and I'm like, oh my God, I got my champagne. So my name is Nilu. I'm from Ads Empire. We have dating offers for 50 plus geos. And I don't know how many conferences I do a year, but this year was pretty tough and intense of conferences, and it's always amazing to share how do we really survive it. I had 5 conferences in September, and in digital world there are even more conferences than these affiliate ones. So this lifestyle is sometimes pretty tough.
I would agree.
Yes,
I love it.
Yeah. So my name is Mina. I work for Bazoom Group. We do SEO. And basically what I do for a living is doing the conferences, basically right now. So we help like clients in every different vertical. That means that we go to a lot of conferences in different verticals as well. So yeah, amazing. Living the lifestyle.
And it's the same case here. I'm Stefan. And a year ago we decided to embark on the journey to kind of get the Bazoom name out there across all verticals. We're known in casino, and now you're not just seeing us at affiliate conferences. It's crypto, it's forex, it's fintech, it's
dating.
It's all of it.
Probably more next year.
Yeah, I don't know how you can survive. Like I've known Nilo for a while, and I've seen Nilo grow like this like exponential amount of growth, and really like Ads Empire. Actually, listen, I'm gonna go on the record and say I think more people know Nilo than Ads Empire. And listen, I didn't even know how to say Bazoom until you just said that. But I know you do.
Yeah.
But I know you do. And it's crazy because we're talking about personalities and people who move the needle and people who like just attract people to them. And this table is that. It really is. People like, I want to get to know that person. And I guess maybe the easiest or maybe hardest thing is like, how did you get started? I mean, casino and dating, I understand this, but like, how did you get started like personally into this lifestyle? Like, it sounds like we're swingers, but the lifestyle. Like, how did you get involved personally into it? And then, you know, kind of like your path to here. You're here in Bangkok, and it's like how's things are like. I don't know, man. It's wild, but so go ahead.
I can start maybe with that one actually, because I've been in Bazoom for 4 years.
Okay.
So when I started there, we were like 6 people, right? And it's been a crazy journey, and I've been to a few conferences because I've been doing more the media part than clients. But after my first conference, I was like, this is something for me, I think. And then I actually was the one talking to my boss. It's like, hey, you're like not using me the best way. You should send me out. And now I think he also asked me this in January. He was like, Amina, you don't have a boyfriend. You can just go. And I was like, that's true. So
you don't have a boyfriend, you don't need one. You go to all the conferences.
I'm traveling the world.
Actually, it was the very first question when I met them today. Like, you said that you went to 26 conferences this year. And I was like, how about your personal life? And she said, what is that?
Yeah, what personal life?
I don't have one.
But I mean, that's actually something I like because I can really enjoy it while being gone as well.
Yeah.
Because like you, in September, we did 4 conferences.
5.
But I mean, you meet friends. You become friends with people, and it's
I call them family now.
Family.
Exactly.
It's exactly like what you said. You know, I want to meet that person. It's the network and the friendships that you build there that you know, yeah, people say don't mix business and keep that separate if you want to stay stress free and everything. But
It's
you know,
people from boring businesses
exactly.
say that. We in our industry we have only fun people, so we want to do. Not only business but also different. For example, like I'm going to the wedding of a friends from the industry after the show in Phuket. So this means a lot, right?
Yeah.
When you're going to someone's wedding, it means a lot.
Yeah, true.
It's wild because like I met Nilo in Ibiza on a boat.
Perfect.
Yeah, she's like, hi, I'm Nilo. I'm like, hello. What?
No, like Butch was sponsoring the boat, and I'm like, oh my
really?
god,
Yeah.
this is so nice. So I came to him saying that, thank you very much for sponsoring it. It was such a.
And I was like, okay, thanks for being here. And I just went on about my business or whatever. And then we met in Bucharest.
Yeah, we did.
And, you're like, oh, I like your sunglasses. I have like a small sunglasses line. I'm like, here, you can have them. And
and I was like, really?
Actually, no, not these ones, because hold on, I have these today. But I'll promise you I'll send you, I think I said like, I promise you I will send you some.
You sent me like 20 to our office in Miami, and I went to a festival there, and I was going to all my colleagues like, everyone has to wear this.
It's so wild because I was like, what are you doing? You're like, we're actually going to 3 Points Music Festival. I was like, wait a second, did you say music festival? And I'm like, these people I love. I love this. And it's such a wild thing. Like, I think people start to stand out on just personality. And really how it boils down is like, I want to work with people who have like the same kind of maybe askew moral compass that I have, but they just have personality.
Yeah.
They have charisma. They have like, I know I'm going to have fun with these people.
Yeah.
Like, I want to work with them.
Yeah.
And I think that speaks volumes about your business and professional life. It's like, listen, how's business? Like, I don't know, but I want to work with my friends. And that's what I'm super thankful for, like, to have you guys here is like, this is fun. Like, this is fun. So tell me about Bangkok. Like, what do you think? What do you feel?
What can I say?
It's not my first time in Bangkok. I used to work in the oil industry, and we would take an Indian client and his whole team to Bangkok once a year. But it's Mina's first time for business in Bangkok, and you see the things on TV that you see. You, of course, see The Hangover, and you think, it's just.
Hollywood.
It's just Hollywood,
Yeah.
but there's a little bit of truth to everything, and it's an eye opener when you come here.
And to be honest, like, because I arrived Monday later than you, like 5 p.m.
Yeah.
And I was asking me, I was like, are we going out tonight? Or because some of our friends or family from the industry now is like writing, so are you going out? And I was like, I'm, trying to save some energy because we do so many conferences.
Yeah.
But then it's like,
2 cocktails
once
later.
in Bangkok though. Yeah.
It's Nilo. I mean, you just said it again, family. Like, I met Nilo in Ibiza. It was a couple shows later. I think maybe Bucharest. I'm walking, and Nilo is like a fairy, like a free spirit. She's got the boa on, like she's wild.
No, Bucharest is a crazy, scary place to be because it's you have been like it's a nightlife city. I
I've been there twice.
And I'm a little girl after all, and I was walking, and those guys I don't know, not from the industry, just it's a clubbing capital of Eastern Europe. I don't know. And I actually felt not so comfortable being in Bucharest, and everyone's trying to like, hey girl, give me a number, la la la.
It's weird to see. And Nilo, I mean, you can't see because we're sitting. She's not that big, like relatively small. It's not a small person joke. It's just a small person joke. But the amount of respect that you have, like, and I'll ask the ladies this, like, this industry is heavy male.
Sausage party
right?
industry. Yes.
And then we have 2 like brilliant girls, obviously pretty, obviously funny. They're like into music festivals, and she's like kite surfing in Egypt or some weird shit. Like I'm like, and successful, and have a business purpose, and are delivering, and it's wild. So I guess like, what do you think? I mean, other than being like celebrities, what do you think is like the biggest challenge you face as like a woman in the industry? And
I don't want to say about sexism. I understand that you're not trying, but when we always speak about the women in the industry and like on SEO roles and so on, everyone want to like push you into this topic. Like, how about sexism? How do you feel about it?
True.
Well, actually, yeah, it is a sausage party industry after all. But in the Western world, it's better than in Eastern European countries and Ukraine and that part of the world, because there, when you go to the show, all these hostess girls, wearing almost nothing at the conferences itself, it's too much. I mean, I think Ukraine, US and Western Europe, they've been through all this shit years ago when you were trying to get more people to your booth, and that's why you take half-naked girls, But for some other countries, it's something new. So there is some sexist stuff in our industry, especially if you are talking about dating and adult. Yes, it is. But if you just know your boundaries, if you know how to give proper feedback, it's all good. And yes, sometimes you have to prove yourself, being a tiny girl, looking like, 20-year-old, but being 30 plus. Yes, sometimes you have to explain yourself, but I think in our industry, it's so many amazing people. As you said, like when I was in Bucharest, I was kind of concerned about all these people who were surrounding me, and my friends from the industry, they were near, and they are always protecting me. So
yeah, I think for me, because I'm from Sweden, so if I show videos from conferences to my friends or family, they're like, "What is this?"
Out of the family.
What year is this? You know. But for me, I think you experience a lot of things. You experience a lot of comments, and some ways people touch you like they wouldn't touch a male one,
of course,
right?
Yeah.
But I feel like it's more how you take it. I know that I can't change the world from one day to another, but if someone actually do something, I'll stand up for myself as well. I have no problem doing that.
I don't doubt it. There's no reason there's 0% chance that you would be here if not.
You are from Sweden. You have it already in your DNA.
Yeah, you're like,
but some people, some girls, they have to learn how to do it. And in Sweden, it's really you're going ahead. Yeah, somewhere ahead of the world.
But it's a very slippery slope. We don't have to, as men, we don't have to carry ourselves in the same way you guys do. You're always gonna
speak for yourself, man.
But it is unfair.
Yeah, but you experience, because when you walk around with me.
Yeah, exactly, and she's one of the smartest, calm, composed people I've
never heard
ever
calm,
met.
actually.
Okay, calm was maybe extending it a little bit, but it is unfortunate when you are two and you do see this, where they would for some reason rather focus on me than her, even though she's the one talking, and
or arrange the meeting for
arrange the meeting.
I get it all the time. People come up and talk to me. I'm like, I don't know. Like, ask her.
Yeah.
Like, it's not me, man. Why are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I'm just standing here. It would be wild, like not even my booth sometimes. Like at the show yesterday, it happened. I'm standing there with ad media card. Kaylee was there. And then people come up, like, I don't do anything with ad media cards. They come up and start why are you asking me? She owns the company, man. It's a wild thing, but I think that you two have not even like evolved or shown proof of concept. Like, no, you're badasses. Like, and people notice. Like, I think it's actually very powerful. I took a class a few years ago when I was in college, a couple of years ago. University, if we say that in Europe, I guess, but about power structure, and I think there's something to be said, like really powerful, successful women, like driven and determined, are scary, and men really will challenge that, not because they're men, but because they feel threatened. And it's actually awesome because I have daughters. I'm like, fuck yeah. Like, I want more of this.
Come on, they do CrossFit. They do like
Yeah, well, I'm their dad. What are they supposed to do?
I mean, his daughter. No choice. Your daughter's in Navy, no?
Yeah, she's in the...
Imagine that.
Exactly.
That's so dope.
But to be honest, because I do a lot of banter as well, like sexual banters as well, and bringing smart comments. But I can't do that as well because I know if I get something back, I'll answer you.
Yeah. Well, I played Cards Against Humanity with them about 4 years ago when they were like 15 and 13.
Oh, no.
And I listened to some of the answers and I was like, oh, my God. Like, they're officially adults. Like, the worst of the worst.
The question then, do you want to bring your girls to the industry?
I would do it. The older one, zero chance. Because she'll be in the Navy. She wants to be a pilot.
All right.
It's just not in her DNA. The younger one's witty and like savvy. And I would actually love it because the thing within this industry that I personally love is there's every direction you could go is possible. Like you're not limited by anything. You can go, I want to be an advertiser. I want to be an affiliate. I want to be a service provider. I want to
be everything.
I want to
be
a show sponsor or run events or whatever.
Yeah.
Like there's really anything you can do, and like it's this microcosm of an economy that's it's actually quite successful. Yeah. And there's brilliant people here. Earlier today, I was speaking to somebody, and they said there used to be. It was Alex from LeadBit. He said it used to be a time you could be an affiliate and just make money. He's like, now it's impossible. You have to actually know your shit. Like, you have to understand and dig into business practices and principles to be successful, and really like live this life.
Yeah,
not just
and the relations, like we talked about, right?
Yeah, of course. Like, you can't just be like, I have a couple of links on my Facebook page that I might make, $30 a day or something like that. That is not working. I mean, I always dig around on this, and it's like, I'll watch Instagram Reels or something, and it's like, I make $10,000 a week doing affiliate marketing. I'm like, no, you don't, because I've never heard of you. And I've been at every damn affiliate show in the last however many years. Like, I don't think you're really doing that. So it's an evolving industry. Would I have my daughters do it? I guess I would prefer that they didn't, unless it aligned with what they wanted to do. My oldest daughter, 0% chance. I mean, she's running e-com offers, so she gets it. Yeah. But she doesn't. I can see she doesn't really care. You know what I mean? My youngest daughter, I would love to have her do it because she's like cracks jokes and makes fun of people. And
like you say, it's a lifestyle.
It really is.
It's a lifestyle, and you're doing this lifestyle not because you have to, but because you like it. Because,
exactly.
Actually, like many people ask the question, like, okay, what is more important, going to the conference or the after parties or the pre parties? And I say, come on, like everything is important. But you never meet the same person at the booth. Like it was on the interview with William, by the way. He said this, that you will never meet the same person at the booth and at the party. And what I think that even though you meet the same person at the booth and the party, it's different people. I mean, it's different mood, right? Because you exchange your business cards. Okay, you got a lead at the conference, but at the party, you can bond.
You make the relations.
You make a relations, and if it's hard for you to keep up with this kind of lifestyle, you shouldn't do it. You can do anything else, like everything. Be a technical person, everything. And if you have friends or partners who are good at it, use them. As you said, like, use me. I can do, everything.
Exactly. I'm good at this shit.
Because it requires a lot of health and energy.
Yeah.
Every time when I go back home from the conference, I'm like, okay, thanks God, my health is good right now. I can keep up with it because 5 conferences in September, and it's not like going to the show and going back to your hotel. No, you're partying, like one after party, another after party, and then bam, 6 a.m. in the morning, and
18-hour work days. I mean, you tell people that, I got to go to this country and that and other, and they fantasize that, you got to do all this sightseeing.
What sightseeing?
What sightseeing?
I joke with people. I'm like, they're like, oh, you travel so much. I want to do what you do. I was like,
no, you don't.
First of all, you can't. I promise you can't. Unless it was somebody that could. But
Also to work out, like going to the shows, making intercontinental flights, and working out at the same time, and beer after every workout. I cannot do this.
I did the same. I ran this morning actually.
Yeah, it's like what you do. I'm like, it's the only thing that like rights the ship for me, keeps me between the navigational beacons of life is working out. And it's wild to me, but you know, honestly, like people say like, I want to do this. I was like, no, you don't. I promise you don't. And if you think you can, please try, but you can't. And that's why I think it's wild to see the people in this industry that like the people that really move the needle. It's like, they just have this innate ability to perform, and it's performing at the show, it's leaving the show and then following up, or having a team that follows up for you, or whatever it may be. But and this is where it sounds like performance marketing. Like there are elite people here, elite people here. Maybe they don't have like the highest business acumen. But fuck, do they work hard? And I'm saying like, go out and party for until 7 a.m, and then basically like get up and go to a conference, spend all day. Jacob was here. My friend Jacob, he goes, we were listening to a speech the other day at TikTok Meetup, and he said the guy was like, do something hard, and he goes, shit, I was blackout drunk last night and I'm here. Yeah. That's hard.
That's hard.
That's literally hard. And
That's
I'm like,
hard work.
I like how he said that. I like how he said that.
Actually, adding to that, like for you and me that's traveling so much together, one of the keys is also to have a nice travel companion.
Yeah.
Because of, we are both like high energy people, right? But if he has some off, time, I'm always up. And actually, like the same, if I'm a little bit down, I look at him and I can see, ooh, and I probably give me 5 minutes and I'd be there as well.
I would never be able to do this alone. And like I've said several times before, I would never be able to do it with another person in the company.
Cute.
There's
kind of cute, actually.
Oh, okay.
There's just that bond, and it comes once in a lifetime, and nothing is forever. But you gotta reap the rewards while it's there.
We should go to a podcast more often so we can see these things.
Who's this guy, big teddy bear over there?
What's happening?
I mean, it's like almost a small segue into love. Let's listen. I saw your man last night.
Right. Oh yeah.
You brought your fiance, right?
I took my fiance to this conference this year, and I taking him to all side events, introducing him to the industry, and it has been pretty fun, I must say.
But I mean, then he gets to know more about your life, like
of course, and I'm so happy to introduce him to my friends that are basically my family.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, you have to meet him, and this is how we, you don't get amazing results when you're focusing on the result. I got personally amazing results when I was focusing on the process, and when I was not expecting that I'm gonna get something of it. And it's every time like this. And when I find myself enjoying my job, enjoying what I do, and then also like a bonus, I have amazing results, I think, okay, this is what I have to do in my life. This is my way, and I'm very happy about it.
Yeah.
And finding friends, people who surround you, soulmates, family, like it's the best that can be.
But also, if you have that energy and if you're really enjoying it, it will show, and people want to get to know you. And then, like, I started with you talking about your glasses. I didn't even ask who you worked with. Because that's not important. Because I know if you look cool. I wanted to get to know you. I want those glasses.
It's a nice icebreaker. He knew it.
But that's the thing. Because maybe, and if you have that energy and enjoying it, people will also be like, who are you?
Yeah.
What do you work with? I probably want to work with you.
Actually, it's the advice number one when like people ask me how to, perform at the conferences because I go often. So what would you advise? And I say, you know what? Just, wear a funny T-shirt. If you want to wear a funny hair, do it. It's okay. You don't think that conference is something very, very official. No, it's not. And I remember during Prague, or I don't remember what conference, there was a guy wearing as Jesus.
Really?
Yeah.
Jesus guy.
It's
I said,
Alec Gutierrez.
Oh.
Everyone
Affiliate
wanted
Jesus.
to. Yeah. So everyone
Shout out
remembered him.
travel agent Alec.
And I remember I met a guy. He was not affiliate, but I just paid attention to his T-shirt because it was written on his T-shirt. Can I say this?
Yeah.
Eat pussy, not animals. And I'm like, I saw his T-shirt, like, nice T-shirt, man, and we are friends now.
Yeah.
Well, what did you saw in Prague? Someone had misspelled
you
something
probably
in
saw-
Swedish on the back of
it was one also was like pussy in every different language, but they had
yes.
but he had misspelled it in Swedish. So I was like, bro, can I take a picture of this?
I mean, good try. It just didn't land. All right, guys, we got to wrap it up. Thank you so much. Like, this is fun. Like, I've had some like kind of serious talks today where I was like, killing me. This is fun. Amazingly cool people. I'm grateful. I'm thankful. It's family. Neela said it best. Like, these are my friends. This is family, and I'm just I'm super thankful. So, on behalf of Moonlight and LeadBits, thank you guys. And
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Thanks for
appreciate
having
it.
us.
Yeah.
Of course.
Amazing. Yeah.
You can
Cheers,
always
y'all.
rely on us when you want to have fun.
For family.
For family.
Family, yes.
All right, welcome back. I think this is probably number 7 or 8 broadcasts today, so we're getting there. And this one for me is going to be amazing because it's Nutra and the world of Nutra. I can't go without saying our sponsors, Moonlight Payments and LeadBit. We have the LeadBit El Patron here, so it'll be a nice conversation about Nutra. So to jump right into this, the backstory is, for me, I've been in Nutra for a long time, and it's not going anywhere. Actually, it's never going anywhere. People will always want to have bigger muscles or less belly fat or whatever, or perform better in bed, if you will. And so that's it's near and dear to my heart because it's a lifestyle that I live. But secondarily, within our world, I think that there's plenty of longevity and money to be made. So let's just go down the line, introduce yourself, kind of what your role is in Nutra, and then we'll kind of take it from there. So
yeah, sounds good. Thanks, Butch.
Yeah.
Hashem here, Hashem Atiyah. I'm currently with Digistore24. We're a sales automation platform, so we provide a payment processing solution for product owners, along with tax automation, localized payment processing, so you can sell anywhere in the world, along with back office support, etc. And of course, we have an exclusive marketplace. So we allow vendors to scale globally from Digistore24. Yeah.
Amazing.
Okay. So I'm Alex. I represent LeadBit, and we have COD offers worldwide, in-house and external, and I don't know, we are more than 10 years in the market, probably the most of the known affiliate networks in Nutra, and we're still in this vertical. Maybe the period for Nutra, not the best, but not the worst, as we're still in the game, we're still growing, we're still hustling, and I think this evergreen vertical will alive forever. So yeah, that's it.
True. Hi guys, I'm Cyril. I am from Circa, and I own some Nutra offers in US. It is like keto, ME offers, and blood offers, and like a few whitehead supplement brands. And also, I run the agency, and we have we help to some Nutra guys to scale or to build the Nutra offers or Nutra whitehead brands. So I love Nutra. Nutra is my passion, and Nutra is the best and it's the biggest. I don't know, in my opinion, money vertical in affiliate space in my bubble. So I love Nutra. And
yeah. I mean, I don't think you're wrong. It's crazy. I mean, I actually love that you said that because I think that this is a great little moment. I mean, you said, we have, ME offers and keto offers and whatever, but then you mentioned this white hat, right? What does this mean? And I mean, I think I know what it means, but maybe people want to understand, there's a massive difference in what Nutra used to be. Go back 6, 7, 8 years. And then what Nutra is now. I don't think the supplements, honestly, as a consumer, I don't think the supplements are vastly better. Mm-hmm. I think the marketing tactics and strategies are infinitely better. But I also think with that, it's getting much harder to sell Nutra, whether it be competitive marketplace or whether it be saturation or whether it is, whatever it may be. But I'd like to learn a little bit more about White Hat, what your thoughts are on this, and what does that present as far as opportunities for people that might be listening?
Okay, so it is the vertical, it is the e-commerce, all right? Yeah. So it is the e-commerce with the Nutra, bottles and products inside it. So there are a lot of cool brands, I don't know, the AG1 mud water, there are dozens of cool brands, and you are right, Butch, that it is much more I don't know, white hat in the marketing, and also it is like much more like white in the billing, you know. So like when they put the customer on the subscription, so like they will tell it like to the customer, and like they don't like the AOV is smaller in the like white hat world, and we have Hashim, like he's in the middle. Like Digistore is like in my opinion it is in the middle of the white hat space. And I'm sorry, white hat Nutra and like the black hat Nutra. He'll tell about that, but the white hat, it works with affiliates too, like and like the last maybe 1 year or 2 years, some big affiliates like they are running white hat brands like On It. It is like the Joe Rogan brand, like the Tropic, like they have the offer Alpha Brain, right? And they are paying to the, as I know, to the top affiliates around $120 for the sale for a CPA. But maybe it is like not so easy to convert the customer, because like that white hat brands, like they have more compliance, like they like pubs, they can like use some, I don't know, like celebrities, like some like that, like sticky angles, you know. But when they have Joe Rogan like on the pre-landing and in Meta, so like it works too. So like, and I know the guys like who's doing like big numbers on the white hat too, but it's like different story.
Yeah, I mean, celebrity endorsement is obviously going to help, and On It and Alpha Brain, and you know, like there's another one like Total Human Consumption, like or whatever. Like if Joe Rogan says it, you know, there's a massive audience that will just listen. They'll just buy it. It is interesting. Does it work? Remains to be seen, right? But you know, I would venture to say that a lot of the supplement lines are actually trying. They're trying to make a supplement that works, but they're trying maybe a little bit harder to make money.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with that. From an affiliate standpoint, more than okay with it, right? I want people to be, listen, if you want to buy supplements, I want you to buy them from me. That's how I say this. That's how I think about things. And I know like with LeadBit, for example, you have massive market share COD, especially in Europe, but you have some LATAM, some Asia, you're like breaking into North America now, and it's just starting to grow and starting to compound. And when you decide on your offers or the affiliate kind of channel, like are there certain things that you think that maybe you see that you're pushing now, or that you think might be on the forefront? I mean, you mentioned nootropics, right? Like everyone's throwing mushrooms something out there, or greens something out there. On the white hat side, do you think that there's anything kind of in your experience, Alex, that you see might be up and coming, that maybe we could get out in front of before, from an affiliate standpoint, and say, like, this is a great offer. Pain therapy, weight loss is always going to be there. Male enhancement is always going to be there. But talking maybe about just maybe products that LeadBit has or LeadBit affiliates are pushing that seem to be profitable.
So the question is, what will next?
Yeah, what's next? The question is, what's next? The question is, what's next?
Yeah, actually, in our case, we see that run campaigns to health products or like supplements. I mean, normal form factors, normal categories. Yeah. Normal, yeah, we say. So now I feel it becomes much more expensive to run these campaigns. So EPC much lower because it's harder to run Facebook campaigns. You need to farm more accounts. It's hard to run everything, especially from Facebook in Europe. Yep. So affiliates now more looking for tier 2, tier 3 countries at first, and then they looking for categories which is much cheaper because not big competition right now. I even don't know how to say it in English, sorry, but so different kind of new categories, which didn't pushed yet.
Gotcha. With Digistore, I mean, what are you guys seeing, especially from the payment side? Like, what are you seeing? I mean, you have a massive platform, like it's gigantic. What are you seeing people evolve into? Or maybe from like a company perspective, what are you leaning on them to like, this could be nice, this could be really profitable?
I think what I'm noticing people are evolving into. So if you look at Nutra back in the day, it was more of about emotional impulse, get them to pull out their credit card and make that purchase, which is still the name of the game, of course. But the good offers, the good Nutra product owners or advertisers, as we call them, will have a lot of research as part of their VSL or their, or their landing page, where if you make a statement, have a footprint or reference, to show that this is legitimate information you're providing. So that's one aspect of it. Another thing is you still have to have the ideal situation is to have like an emotional response as well. So let me give you an example of a health brain supplement that somehow manages to include the manifestation angle as part of its promotion. Talking about the pineal gland and then talking about the eye of Horus. So now they're targeting that demographic that like that kind of stuff, Gen Z, I guess. They like the manifestation. At the same time, they back that up with statements that are backed with references, testimonials that are real, etc. So for us in Digistore, compliance obviously is a big thing. So as long as a person or a product owner that finds a way to balance those two things, that's a successful recipe.
I think with Nutra is a crazy position because you can say like, if you take this supplement, you will lose weight. That used to work like 15 years ago. There's no way that would work now. So I think it's actually wild like to see the evolution of affiliates and building these offers out for people, building like actual brand structure strategy. And Alex, you mentioned it earlier, like you can't just be an affiliate and post links and think that you're going to make money. Like that just doesn't exist. Like you really have to have process and procedure and build these brands out. And brand meaning like the marketing component of being an affiliate. Your affiliate page is like what you want them to do. And so I guess to move away from product, it's like, I think you said something that was nice, like cross-referencing other niche parts of our industry to combine them with Nutra. So if you're getting into like tarot readings and metaphysics and all this, and if you take this supplement, it's even better, right? And I hate to say this, but this goes back almost to Joe Rogan and nootropics, and he's talking about DMT and ayahuasca and all this other stuff. It's like, how do you kind of skirt the line, or not skirt the line, but toe the line of this could be like energetically enlightening and good for your health. I think that's probably a pretty decent opportunity for people in the marketplace, but the marketing behind that has to be awesome. Like it really has to be good. So I guess moving on, what struggles do you see with Nutra?
I know one struggle, which like in January or maybe like this month, Facebook it will update like the algorithm about the health and wellness, maybe about the apps, but about the like supplements and Nutra like it will. So and the purchase pixel it won't like fire. So like maybe it will be like a struggle for the for the affiliates. And it was like announced just like maybe a week ago, like so. Maybe it will be like a struggle for like all like market, for Nutra, for health and for like health apps. So,
but thanks our industry, affiliates will definitely find solution how to track it, how to work with it, and it's like cat-mouse game every time. Affiliates always find solution. Facebook make some new changes.
Yeah, sure.
It's harder, yes, but
now guys like they're talking like more about the TikTok, so like they're talking like if Meta like do that, so we will like move to TikTok, maybe like to the Snapchat, like to that stuff. It was like, as I know, like Snapchat is like more like cheaper to convert the customer, and like Nutra too, so like maybe like they will move like pops to like other sources. So
I mean, I think that they have to, but I think at this point, honestly, most people running anything need to have multiple avenues of approach. TikTok, Snap, Meta, like Reddit, whatever the hell, like Groupon. I don't know what you're doing, but like it's possible, and if you have a good product and solid marketing behind it, I think that it still can work. I've had multiple conversations in the last couple months that people are like hesitant with Nutra. We had a payments conversation before, and they're like, dude, our whole portfolio is Nutra. Like, it's never leaving. It's never going away. So I guess my next question is, and maybe Alex, this is for you, like, how would you optimize your approach into Nutra if you were not necessarily just starting out? Because I don't think that's the way to go. But I think people that have been running Nutra for a little while now, what are some maybe tips or tricks that you could do or they could do to optimize their profits or their return or more clicks or whatever it may be? Like maybe some tips, I guess.
Okay, actually, in our sphere, it's all about some new products. It's all about rates you pay and approval rate. If we speak about COD offers, so as better we will do our stuff on our side. It's some call centers, their scripts better will convert and more traffic we will get. Yep. As for optimization of campaigns, it's on affiliate side, and we don't pay a lot of attention to this stuff. But anyway, the guys try different ways how to run. They optimize funnel. They try something new. But I don't think we have one single receipt how to do this, because it's a secret
sauce.
Yes.
And I have a tip too. So like if you are running like Nutra, like the gray hat Nutra or like the black hat Nutra, so you need to watch like how like the white hat guys are doing that, So like if you are running, I don't know, keto offers, it is like same offers like really like same like these gummies, blah blah blah.
Yes.
And like there are a lot of like brands like white hat brands, like I don't know, like the OBVI brand. It is like the weight loss brand from the guys from India, Canada, and they are doing like great in the white hat weight loss space. So like the tip is like to watch like how they are doing like the creatives, like the landing pages, and like if you're like the affiliate, so you can like stole some I don't know, like some ways like how they do that. And I know like the guys like who is doing like the same on COD too.
Yes, I agree. Butch speaks about brands. You speak about brands, and our business not about brands. Yes, it's about sales. But I agree that brands know what to do. They know how it works. They also
have
make
budgets.
they have huge budgets, even
almost unlimited,
much more bigger than maybe average affiliate team ever has. But just need to look at them, try to copy, optimize.
Why not? Yep.
Yeah, that's good.
What like if we go forward, let's talk about. I know you do. LeadBit does a ton of COD. Let's get into billing cycles, subscription models, what's happening with car brand changes, especially in the US, like click to cancel, like how big of a problem is this going to be? And then I don't know if the secret's out yet or what the secret sauce is to get out of this. I asked the payments guys and they were like, we'll figure it out. So I think maybe asking the affiliates, because Alex, as you said, like they outsmart everyone. Like, listen, they're just one step ahead always. The minute something changes, like, we got the solution already. So maybe that's the next question is like, with changing in subscription billing and whatever, like, what do you see the problems are, and then maybe some ideas on solution.
Question for me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Bush. Can you repeat that question?
Yeah, like I think the subscription billing model is changing.
Sure.
Right? And I think it's going to be more difficult for the seller to continue to push something with the ease of the consumer going click to cancel, I'm out. Right? On a membership scenario subscription base.
Yeah. So obviously at Digistore 24, that's very important for us. That's part of our compliance process, right? So the key here from a vendor's perspective is to manage, to keep the user engaged. So post-purchase, if you have a call center, give them a call. You want to manage expectations, starting from the landing page, painting that picture. So a lot of guys, they get the supplement. You want to let them know it takes a certain amount of time to get the result.
Sure.
So that way, what are you doing canceling after 20 days? You just purchased it, in order to get the desired results. So that's why by the time they go through our funnel, which, you guys are familiar with, we do a lot of VSLs. So these are 20, 30-minute videos. They're very detailed. So that user that's sitting through that VSL, taking in this information, our hope is by the time they make that decision to purchase and subscribe is that they have an understanding that they need to engage with this product for a certain amount of time in order to get the desired results before canceling that subscription or returning the product. So that's one way around it. Hope that answers the question.
Yeah, I mean I think that's better. Information is everything, right? Instead of just sneaking it past them. Yeah. Like there was a time when it was like, oh, you bought something? Well, I'm gonna hit your credit card 3 times this month. Right. Thank you, and then next month again. See what happens. Yeah. I think those days are gone. Yeah. At least maybe I hope they're gone. But yeah, it's an interesting concept. Like I think. You lean on something heavy, like the marketing needs to be much better. Using VSLs, like long form VSLs to explain the product so that you have a buyer instead of needing to get to build them 3 months. Like I might need to build them 3 months, but like I have to keep them for 3 months. And I think that's a nice marketing tactic to push them into the idea of like, this isn't going to work in the first 30 days. Like mail enhancement specifically.
But maybe like not only marketing, because like you told about the one-click cancel, right?
Yeah.
So it was like just a month ago. They announced that the FTC, right? They told about that. So like my idea is like that the guys from Nutra, they will maybe like switch to better products because like the marketing is good, right? So like the customer he will buy it, but he can like do the chargeback in like 90 days, right?
Sure.
And he can do like the refund, like the legal refund like for the, like 1 month, like 1 month or like 2 months. So like if the marketing like would be like good, he'll buy now, but like if the product like will be shit, I'm sorry, right? So like he will like refund the chargeback, so it's not gonna work. And I think that one click blah blah blah, like it will like change like the industry, and a lot of maybe like advertisers like they will maybe like switch to like not like rebill model. I don't know like how to do that in like in US because you need to like you need to have like very big like AOV to do that. But some like brands, I don't know, like maybe Nubru, it's like the brand for the like no traffic. Like they do the rebills. But they are making money like on the front end. Like we call it to make the money on the front end. I mean, like they can maybe like they can like not to do the rebills like to be profitable, But like they are running like not only USA, like they are running like UK, like USA. So it's like more like cheap maybe. So yeah, my idea is like to get the better products for the like weight loss, like not only this like ACV gummies, maybe some powders, maybe some like I don't know, and like maybe to change like the model to the like one-time purchase too, but I'm not sure about that.
Just pushing everything heavy on the front end and going like,
maybe
hey, we can get here's a discount or whatever. I want to talk a little bit about geos. Maybe Alex emerging geos that you see in Nutra? Like who's jumping on, like I'll pull, it's American, right? So I'm like, the United States is a massive market. People are always going to be fat in the United States and they're always going to want, to last longer in bed and blah, blah, blah. Like that's just Americans, right? Emerging geos that might be of interest to affiliates out there that they could take advantage of, and kind of maybe what products, and maybe not what products, but like the difficulties in entering a new geo. But what you like, if you sit back and you have your like CEO hat on and you're like, shit, George is banging it, right? Like, or whatever it is, like you make up a country. What do you think? Like, where do you think it's going?
Actually, for sure, US market is huge.
Yeah.
The most money in US and Europe, and that's why we do this. And probably I would start from this geo as well. But if we speak about traffic volume, about cheaper traffic, etc. So it's Latin America still. It's some India. India now works like a god. I don't know. It's good for us right
India,
now.
really? Yeah.
Yes, and especially during this period when was election in US and American, European, Facebook banned
tough,
a lot, and it was crazy to run campaigns, very hard. But India, really, we grow this country, and it's good. Yeah, probably in a couple of years, Africa will show us something. Everyone tried it during the last years, but a lot of struggles, different stuff happened there. But I think in a couple of years, it will also
What are I guess all of you
Middle East
feelings on Asia? Since we're in Bangkok, I mean, we may as well talk about it. Like opportunity, like not an opportunity. I mean, there's an opportunity everywhere, but what are your feelings on Asia? With Nutra specific?
So I can't really speak for Asia because the consumer behavior in Asia is so different than what we're used to in North America. But if I can answer that same question again to Alex, I think the German-speaking market is very underserved, and there's a big opportunity there. So we're talking, it's a first world country, so they have first world problems just like we do in North America, right? Overweight, male enhancement issues, depression. So all the same supplements that work in North America, in theory, should apply to the German market. So it's a matter of finding the translations and finding a way to speak to that demographic, that market. But I think at Digistore as well, that's a big focus for us. Is to look at German-speaking markets, look at these offers that we know are working in the U.S., in Canada, and replicate that success in Germany. Because that consumer is very familiar to us.
Yeah.
We understand, what makes them tick just based on our experience in North America.
Germany is on top in our network.
And not to mention, as consumers, they're the most cash-rich consumers out of Europe, right?
And UK, no?
And UK, right?
UK,
but Germany's up there, I would say, isn't it?
Yeah, Germany's cool there.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense. It's like you just explained. Like, there's this massive market in the United States. Well, what mimics that? Like globally, what mimics that? From a buying perspective, and if it's Germany, like there's probably a decent amount of traction, or at least worth a shot. And I'm talking specifically about American affiliates or advertisers. Like I want to launch in the EU. Like where do I go? There. Moreover, or not moreover, but if you look at people that are running the EU or globally, and they're like, I've never done the United States. Like how do we do that? Right? It's a different market, but I think if you're heavy running in a German-speaking country, and you can adapt to US, that might not be a bad strategy, to launch. So that's intriguing. So we don't have too much time left. I guess closing thoughts. 2025 is coming up. I've asked pretty much everybody this. I may as well keep it going. The world of Nutra. What do you see? 30 seconds, 45 seconds, or whatever it is. The world of Nutra. What do you see? What do you want? What do you hope for? And where does it go?
I am super optimistic. 2025 is going to be a good year. Like we mentioned earlier on this podcast, 2024 has been a bumpy ride, to say the least, right? But now with the elections being over in the U.S., Facebook hopefully will start playing nice. Zuckerberg, if you're seeing this. But I have very high hopes for 2025. And as long as product owners, affiliates continue to be creative and push the boundaries, we're going to have a good year, all of us together.
Cool.
Yeah, from the part of affiliate network, I would say it will less affiliate in COD, more affiliates and straight sales. I mean, affiliates which we work now, it's and the gap between Russian-speaking market and United States will lower and lower because Russian-speaking affiliates now try to adapt and penetrate to US market, run straight sales, use funnels which use there, and you will see it will really huge trend.
Yeah, he's like, you'll see it. All right, close it out.
Oh yeah, and as a advertiser, I can see that. Sorry, I hope that next year it will be much better than this one. But this year it was good too. More guys from like Ukraine, from Russia, like they started like running trade sales, like VSL offers too, and more guys are asking about the whitehead like CPA offers too right now. And I think that next year it will be like something new about the whitehead stuff in Nutra, in US, in like in EU too, and more trade sale like advertisers, they will move to Europe because like right now there are not too much advertisers. They don't know how to build offers and all that stuff, but now they will know maybe like in next year. So more sales and more traffic we will see like in Europe. I think so. And like you guys have like in Tigi store, Germany, like nice geo, I know, right?
Well,
go boom.
We got to wrap it. Amazing. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Thank you to Moonlight Payments. Thank you to LeadBit. Alex, thanks, guys.
Thank you,
the world
Butch.
of Nutra is always changing, always evolving. And I'm just thankful to share some time with you. So
Thank you so much.
Gentlemen. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Take care.
changes. I got to represent West Virginia and country roads a little bit. That's where I'm from, kind of. Well, my mom is. We're going to move. We've had payments. We've had just affiliate in general, conversations. But we're going to move into media buying and lead gen. And I think this is a natural evolution because I think a lot of people are doing, they were in Nutra for a long time or they were in whatever industry vertical. And they're like, what is this lead gen thing? And what does that look like? And then how is it profitable? How does it work? So let's go. Introduce yourself, where you're from, what you do, and we'll kick it off.
So I'm Carrie Hartman. I've been in the space since 2008. I started school for email marketing then, and back then that was my channel for affiliate. It was before ads, before TikTok did. And from there, I pivoted to the ads and doing so ever since, and really with a focus on. So I work for Momentum Max, which is a really big media buyer. I also have a list management company for email.
Amazing.
Awesome. I'm interested in that spy tool.
It's so distant. It's still great.
I'm pretty sure we used it when we were in 10 years. Yeah. But yeah, to introduce myself, Michael Navarini with JumpClick is my name of my company. We're an agency out of Southern California. And it's just me and my brother. And we have a team of people supporting the whole business. And we were big on Nutra for 10 years, black hat, gray hat, huge in email and SMS. And then about 4 years ago during COVID, we kind of started pivoting towards and moving into more white hat stuff, VSLs. And that's pretty much what we do now is we did get sued many times, though.
Well, with the way
with
the way Leadgen works, you're more likely to get sued as the buyer, the advertiser, than you are as the publisher.
Yeah, that's true.
And I mean, because if the onus is always on the advertiser for that. So,
that's right. Yeah, actually, very few people in the space get sued as an affiliate in my experience.
Yeah, generally they want to pin it on the person selling the product.
That's right.
Or the
that's right.
service.
And I guess, well, hold on. I digress. This episode brought to you by LeadBit and Moonlight Payments. Thank you for your sponsorship. I sincerely appreciate it. I wouldn't have been here all day without them. And no, actually, I've had LeadBit and Moonlight on here all day today, and it's been fantastic. So it's cool. But Carrie, from 2018, let's talk about your evolution. And I'm saying this because, I'm not calling you old. I'm saying this is a while, right?
Yeah.
And it's a while that you've been in the game and you've seen it all. And I watched you speak yesterday on the panel at Affiliate World, and it's your shit, right? And it's you know your shit. And you know your shit so much you can talk about other people's shit that you don't even know, and it still sounds better than them, which I guess is a testament to longevity.
She's well spoken.
Yeah.
Wow, I'll take it.
But let's talk about your evolution. You jumped around, did this and this, but maybe not the evolution because you're here. What does it look like for you day in, day out? What drives you? What motivates you? What brings success to you from your perspective at this point, having the tenure that you've had?
Yeah, I mean, the whale that I've been chasing the last 8 months has been direct insurance carriers in the U.S. That sell Medicare. It's a huge profit opportunity. It's difficult. The compliance is difficult. It's one of those things that if you get approved to run, you're basically just creating a moat around your business, and there's only maybe 5 or 6 other guys doing it. So It's just a river of money.
I like the way that sounds.
No, explain this. I mean, honestly, because I've had people come to me, actually recently many times, whether they were in sweeps or whether in Nutra, and they're honestly, fuck that. I'm getting into Leadgen. Explain what that process is.
I would like to explain that it looks easy.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's a no-brainer, but there's so much more work than it seems. Just driving a lead is easy, but it's all the stuff that happens before you get the budgets and after, and making the buyers happy, and also not just making them happy, but making sure that they can pay you. Because they're buying leads, and they have to be able to close those leads, and they have to be financially sound. And what you end up getting is you get a lot of middlemen, a lot of brokers. And not to say they're bad. I mean, some of them are really experts in taking the risk of being able to make the payments on behalf of the carriers and much faster than the carriers. But there's so much more that goes into it besides just getting leads. And it's mostly to do with targeting and demographics on your front end with your ads.
Gotcha.
Getting paid is always one of the biggest
But
things.
that's half the battle, just chasing down influencers.
But yeah, I mean, the more direct you go, I mean, you're waiting like, monthly net 30, and you could have a huge problem if you don't get paid. So
yeah,
let's roll a Jump Click. Tell me about the company. Tell me about.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, Jump Click. It's like I said. It's me and my brother Anthony, and he lives in Laguna Beach. Okay. I think you were asking earlier.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's like.
See, what's up? No.
Yeah. So he's like the media buying expert. He has a degree in marketing. I'm more the business guy, degree in economics, and he just has a knack for making anything work. So you give him an offer, and he can get it to sell. So he builds the landers, the ads, he figures out where to run it. And I would say his expertise is really scaling. He's very good at scaling. And a lot of it comes down to actually less targeting for us to blow something up. Sometimes we have to just like let the floodgates open. And now with the way the tracking has changed, the way things are working with Facebook and different traffic sources, you kind of let them scale for you. You provide a conversion pixel, and they just kind of use that to figure out where to channel the traffic in from. So I would say that's the way business is changing for us, is less targeting and more just letting an algorithm figure it out for us.
I guess this isn't maybe the best question, but you said like figuring it out for you. And I'm talking from like a novice perspective. Mm-hmm. Like, do you incorporate AI into this, or could you, or what does it look like if you're already doing it?
We use AI every day for almost everything, actually. Well,
really?
So a lot of the ads are built with AI tools.
Okay.
So a lot of our ad content is all video. So we use tools like 11 Labs and all these other tools for voice, audio, even the visuals actually. And so that's just part of the content creation. A lot of it is extracting, the transcript from other videos. We use AI to edit it, and then we'll build the audio and then build the video behind that with AI. And the actual running the ad itself, like let's say we're setting up on Facebook or wherever, the conversion pixel allows those traffic sources to optimize the campaign for you. So last year we ran really high volume on YouTube, and he was doing his normal thing of like trying to target, setting up different ad groups, different demographics, different all the different things that go into targeting, right? And what we found was the less targeting we did, we actually got way cheaper traffic and more volume. And by allowing companies like Google or Facebook to use the conversion pixel to optimize the campaign for you, they're able to really just drive the volume, and it's actually less work for us. So that's the awesome thing about it.
Less work is good.
Yeah, I don't really like the work, to be honest.
Yeah, well, like when I say targeting, like I kind of just meant the demographics, but now it seems like it's like called the Chad Bro version of media buying, where you just let it run.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah, I've seen that meme.
Yeah,
and it makes sense now that we've been doing it like this for a while.
Sorry, I don't interrupt you, but I can't not interrupt. We have a visitor. It looks like
Merry Christmas.
Hello. It's almost Christmas time.
Mr. and Mrs. Claus.
Yes. Claus. Here we are. So.
Nice to see you again.
Sorry to interrupt, but you can go on.
No, listen, Santa, we're talking about conversions. We're talking about lead gen. Like, listen, who gives you the list? All right, I want to know. And what are you doing that with the list, the naughty and nice list?
Yes.
And can we monetize it?
Yes, of course. Well, I'm all the time I was wondering, is there an easy way to go on with the nice and naughty list? Because I'm always having the paperwork. By the way, to answer your question, the health deliver me that list, and then I say nice, naughty, nice, naughty, nice. There has to be an easier way in this time of Media.
Do you use Google Sheets or do you use a database service for the
Excuse
list?
me, I don't know if you know, but the internet cable between Finland and all the other countries was damaged, so no, I'm sorry. We didn't have
also,
any internet last week.
Santa has a team of elves that handle this.
You
outsource the
Maybe
list.
something like I told you before, like Tinder.
Sorry.
Bad, good, bad,
Exactly.
good.
What do you know about Tinder? No.
I find myself swiping naughty on Tinder more than nice. Maybe
Okay. Yeah.
it's a personal problem, I guess. I'm not sure what it is.
It is. I don't know. You know it best. Yeah, for yourself, you know it the best. A lot of people ask me if I've been nice and naughty. I say, well, you know for yourself. And if not... But you were busy with a convention here in Bangkok.
We're super fortunate. We're thankful. Not everybody. Listen, I've had a visit in Santa Claus for a long time. We need to talk, maybe offline. But
I just want to know what I'm getting for Christmas.
That will be better. But no, I heard it was the last convention of this year.
It is.
It's one of the last ones in our industry.
So, I want to thank everybody out of the name of the organization for doing their best on this last convention this year. And of course, wishing everybody over there. I don't know which camera we have to take.
A lot of cameras.
Have a very, very Merry Christmas. Enjoy it. And please, a peaceful 2025.
Oh my goodness.
And a Happy
Thank
New
you so
Year.
much, Santa.
Yes. Super. Okay, well, I have to go on because I have a lot to do before it's 24th of December, because then it's Magic Night and I'll bring the presents to everyone.
Can't wait.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Bye-bye.
Merry Christmas. Thank you so much.
Don't forget the bell. Super.
It's not every day that Santa Claus shows up. But honestly, let me get that list, homie.
I want that list.
Let me get that list.
7.8 billion, right?
In some way. Listen, it's not a bad idea. Let's just throw this out there in the name of Leadgen. The naughty list. Who's on it? Go ahead. Sign your friends up. Your email, phone number. If you think that it's a good idea to run, you should put your friends on the naughty list. We put a little ad spend behind this. We build the actual naughty list, the actual nice list, and then we monetize the shit out of it. I'm just saying. Listen, I'm not sure if it's been done yet, but it could be done.
We'll have to talk to Gayla, that owns Integra Shield. She's got a naughty list, I think, and a nice list.
Well, there we go. What do you think? What do you think's coming down? I mean, it's going to be insurance. I mean, you're like to hear on insurance. What do you think the next evolution of this is? The next change, the next opportunity, maybe that you could foresee, or maybe somebody transitioning from product owner or just affiliate into I'm going to get into Leadgen.
I think auto insurance is picking up. That's what I'm hearing.
It's big right now
yeah.
for us.
Yeah, it's very competitive on the payouts. The CPL values have gone up, especially if the traffic is proven out. You have a few aggregators that are buying at scale, and then if you take the time, you can find the AORs for the actual carriers. And the onboarding process is long, but while you wait, you can just run to all the aggregators too. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we're trying to go as direct as possible. It's not easy though. I mean,
It's
we
not
know
easy.
who the players are, but it's just to get an account set up. It's very difficult.
There's some really good agencies that focus on email that have the direct carriers. And sometimes, they can parlay that budget into other traffic sources, especially like Listicle, which Listicle is great because the user intent's high, the advertiser views it as compliant, they're happy with it.
Are you talking listicles for auto insurance?
Yeah.
Or really?
Like
Okay.
listicles for just discount and generic listicles that
Top
have
10 ways to save money.
exactly that kind of thing, or it could be a blend of e-com offers and lead gen.
Exactly. I'm seeing a lot of people run listicles where they have not only e-com, but they're putting VSLs in there.
Yeah.
Nutra, they got best credit card offers. It's a mix of things.
Yeah, senior traditionally has been a good subset of listicle, And then holiday Q4 is huge.
We have a senior listicle doing well.
Nice.
That's a good one. Regarding the aggregators you're mentioning, I mean, are we talking about the same companies like, Media Alpha, Bankrate, like these types of businesses?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
those guys, and just the ones who basically have multiple buyers on the back end. And,
Yeah. I think in order to get an edge over the competition, you really have to go more direct. I mean, if you're giving such a huge cut to all these networks, it's tough to compete.
Yeah, because they all want to say, oh, like we'll pay you on a rev share, but like, what does that mean?
Yeah,
is it good or not? Yeah.
Do you have visibility into what rev share looks like?
I mean, no.
I would say no.
No,
Like-
they tell you what it is, but you don't really know. I mean, it's mostly, honestly, like the values vary so much by state in auto insurance.
That's a big one.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
What are profitable states?
Oh, I couldn't say off the top of my head.
New Jersey is a good one. Illinois.
I think New Jersey. That's the only good thing about New Jersey.
Illinois, that's my home state.
To be honest, it really depends on the offer. Like, do you guys
True.
run any home services?
A little bit. We dabble.
That's another big niche for Leadgen is home services. We're talking
Yeah.
like roofing, gutters, windows, bathroom remodel, kitchen
Mhm.
remodel. It's actually huge.
I like to divide Leadgen into subprime and homeowners,
Yeah.
basically
Really?
prime and subprime. Yeah, because like you have all your typical subprime Leadgen, which includes health insurance,
Mhm.
and then you have home services, which is obviously homeowners.
People
and,
that own houses, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, people might own a house and still be broke, so
Mhm.
you can get them with like debt relief, reverse mortgage, home
That's
equity
right.
loan, yeah.
Exactly.
It's I mean, listen, this is the thing, and I told you, like, from a lead gen perspective, I'm a complete novice. Like, I have no idea, but it sounds so cool that it's like, I don't know if cool is the right word, but it's like just intriguing. Like, if this then this, if this then this, like if this that.
There
funnels
are
down.
negatives though to lead gen. I mean,
So
you're
let's
dealing
hear
with
them.
like
Yeah, what's-
quality.
Why
I
tell
mean,
people to run away from lead gen?
People
Like-
not getting paid. It's like they might they
Gotcha.
might complain like, oh, these leads were not good, or I don't know. I mean,
The way to do it, I think, in a way that's scalable is like constant feedback from the buyer and like start slow, start with a certain, like they cap you, you cap them as well. And then you work toward the more volume you're doing, the faster payment terms you can demand.
I see.
That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, we're actually able to get paid daily from some of our networks because we do pretty good volume. But yeah, I mean, if we start going more direct, we're gonna have to float tons of money.
Yeah, these
That's gonna be tough.
carriers, like monthly net 30.
Net 30 is like the standard.
Yeah.
How difficult is it to get started, or what would be the steps? You know, say I'm a Nutra advertiser, right? Like, I'm like, subscription billing sucks. I can't click to cancel now. I can't run offers and make any money. CPAs are way too high. Like, if I'm like, all right, well, let's test lead gen. What does it look like?
I mean, I would start by building out. I would start by spying. Honestly,
Okay.
Just, you go to these spy tools. You don't even need spy tools. You go on Facebook. The ad, what is it called? Not ad manager.
Yeah.
There's like a Facebook tool where you can spy on all the ads.
Yeah.
I forgot the name because
Although
I'm spaced out.
savvy media buyers were able to block all their good stuff from
Yeah, that's true.
but there's like services out there still that you can do.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say first step, spy, see what other people are doing, see
Yeah.
what's working, see what pages are working, what types of landers, and then the offers they're running, and then the type of ads. And then you could just start there. I mean, you know, I don't want to say rip and run, but you know, you can kind of start by just duplicating and mimicking.
One of the best things I ever did was like change my age on Facebook to like 65.
That's a smart
And-
tip.
Yeah, and then I guess I must be older now because that was like 2018. So I guess I'm in my 70s now.
72, 73.
Yeah, you know, so I get to see the ads that 70-year-olds see. And then really, like, if you click on one ad, one funnel, Facebook will do you a lovely service of showing you all the other ads that are going on because they think you're interested in that.
That's right.
So,
That's right.
So basically, you just screenshot, link, screenshot, link, screenshot, link. I literally have files and files and files of different verticals that I've done this with.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I noticed that if you click on a link, they're going to just keep showing them to you.
And I have a whole alias. It's like, I won't say, but it's like named after a 70s music artist. Yeah.
Awesome.
And an
That's
email
smart.
address, and like I use that for email seeding as well. You fill out the form with that profile, and then you see what comes to you.
I think a big thing for noobs or someone that's trying to get into Leadgen, just pick one thing and just stick with that. Because like, I mean, obviously there's so much opportunity in different areas, but like auto insurance is pretty easy, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty simple, right? Like you get someone to fill out a quote to get a new auto insurance policy, and it applies to everyone. It's an evergreen niche. Obviously there's others, but I would say that's probably a good way to start.
I would say that the auto insurance buyers are the most leery of like new affiliates.
Yeah,
though. It's
they
because
are.
they're so used to people just trying.
There's so much fraud.
Yeah.
There's so much fraud.
Yeah.
And I mean, the way a lot of people do it is they basically they're basically filling out leads with teams of people in overseas countries. They use IP addresses, and they're mixing it in with good leads. They're mixing it with the garbage traffic, and they're defrauding, the carriers ultimately.
That's the
It's
problem,
a problem
with Leadgen. Yeah.
It's a huge problem. And then they scrutinize us, even though we're legit. Like, they basically assume you're a fraudster until you prove yourself otherwise.
I mean, I've had this conversation with Nutra, and I'm like, okay, at what point in time, like intake forms or forms or whatever, I was like, what point in time does it become a conversion? And this has been more so actually not Nutra but pharma, with prescription, and they're like, oh, the minute that we get the form back, that becomes kind of a conversion. I'm like, okay. Or the minute that we get the credit card, I'm like, well, I don't know about this. And then I was like, okay, so like multiple companies I've worked with have said like, well, we have their intake form or their like small form. So that should be kind of a conversion. And then I was like talking to these companies, I'm like, you realize there are places in the world that's all they do, right? They just fill out forms.
I mean, the carriers, they just care about actual sales. They want people to buy policies.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm not going to out someone that I know, but they basically pay people to sign up for policies through their links to increase the quality. So the carriers are more happy.
Gotcha.
They'll literally pay for their auto insurance, policies to buy the policy through the link to increase the,
Wow.
I don't know if you've ever seen people do this, but
That's next level. It's like 3D checks.
they're definitely using a percentage of the revenue to do that.
Fair enough. Do you love it?
I love it. I mean, if it stops working tomorrow, I'll just pivot to e-com or something. It's fine,
Yeah, I mean, auto insurance is doing very well for us right now, and it did well for us in the past, but we were really focused on Nutra, kind of black hat type stuff for a long time. But now that we're going back white hat, Leadgen is a big part of the business again. So
amazing.
Are you also in media buying space, or like what do you do
Kind of
exactly?
all over the place. I do these broadcasts now.
Okay.
as of today in Budapest.
But you've obviously been in the space.
I've been in the industry for a while, and I started in payments actually, and then I realized that people were working in payments and they were getting paid one time. And then I'm seeing people driving Lambos or whatever, and I'm like, how do they drive? What's an advertiser? And I'm thinking in my mind from payments, like I'm merchant. I didn't know that was the same thing. I had no idea, honestly. And then I was seeing people making a lot of money, and I'm like, this is crazy because I'm not making a lot of money, but I'm facilitating them making this money. So I went down the path of like trying to figure out how many different components there are to an e-commerce offer or really anything online. And I was like, there's like 15 things that need to happen, right? And it was like, I mean, Leadgen is one of them. Like traffic is one of them. Payment processing is one of them. Chargebacks is one of them. Fulfillment, manufacturing.
So many pieces.
Like all of these things. I just segmented them all and wanted to try to learn a little bit about all of them. So that I could figure out, I was kind of doing it like to try to find a job, I guess, to see where I kind of would fit or like what I would like to do the most. And then I found out what I would like to do the most is not do any one job, but kind of help people if they come in and they're like, we want to run an offer. I'm like, okay, what do you want to do? They're like, we have an amazing product. Of course you do. Can you get paid? What do you mean? And like, do you have merchant processing? No. Like, do you know what a chargeback is? No. Okay, what's your traffic source?
So you're
and
like a consultant.
Take people down this path, and they're like, oh, but Florine was here earlier, and he said something very poignant. He said 5 minutes I'll spend with somebody. After 5 minutes, you're paying me. And he said, I'll give anybody 5 minutes, but after that, you're paying.
You gotta get paid.
So, anyways.
I charge like a grand for an hour call.
Yeah.
I think that's very reasonable. I mean,
I'm told it's too low. I'm like,
it actually is low. I mean, think about the top attorneys that are out there. They're only making what, $500 to $700 an hour.
True.
But I mean, you're giving very critical advice, very specific advice that can make someone millions of dollars.
True.
So,
maybe I should up my price.
All right,
Only
well,
$9.99, everyone.
with that, Carrie's upping her price, but we have to wrap. Guys, thank you so much. This was cool, and this was like an amazing transition out away from talking about affiliates and Nutra. Like it was cool to get into Leadgen. Thank you to Moonlight. Thank you to LeadBit. Thanks,
thank
guys.
you for the
I appreciate
invitation.
it.
Yeah, thanks for
This was
having
awesome.
me.
great meeting you.
So cool. All right, thanks, guys.
All right, thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
All right, welcome back. This is next to last. I'm with some of my favorite people on the planet. So, I was getting tired, but now I'm pushing through. I saw smiling faces, gorgeous brides.
Thank you.
Stuff like this. And later on. Yeah. obviously brought to you by Moonlight and LeadBit. I'm so thankful. I'm exhausted, but I'm exhausted like in a good way because it's been such an amazing day. We're going to talk about love and relationships and honor and courage and commitment to each other. And I just think, I don't know. I'm so damn happy right now that you guys are sitting here. Like this is the brains behind TikTok Meetup. Like what you guys are doing is amazing. You're creating relationships. Laurent just built a quick little chat and Telegram that blew up to like 600 people in 2 days. Like this is relationships. This is love. This is family. And so I'm so thankful that you're here. We'll start with Laurent. Like go down, introduce yourself, what you do, and then we'll get into it.
First of all, my name is Laurent Raviv. I have a media company. Basically, we're doing like generating leads for casino industry and also for trading, like cryptocurrencies and commodities. We're pretty like big. I'm in the industry for around 10 years, pretty well known, got a few communities for parties, events, podcasts, etc. And I also sponsored from time to time, like TikTok meetups, parties for affiliates and meetups. And it's doing great. I'm really happy to be part of this huge community, which I also trying to give myself back to. As much as I'm getting, it's really important. And that's it, more or less. Glad to be here.
Amazing. Well, we're glad you're here, I promise you. Yano, what's up, buddy?
Well, we're excited to be with you too, Mr. Rogan. Butch Rogan? Is it Butch Rogan?
It's getting close. It's getting close to this, I guess.
Slowly transforming into Rogan.
I think so. It's like a kind of my agenda. No, I don't have an agenda, man. I just listen. I get to hang out with cool people. Like, who doesn't want to do this, right?
Butch by day, Butch by night. Why not?
I'm gonna turn it up here in a few hours. You're gonna see a totally different Butch here in about 3 hours. But
we're excited to be here.
Yeah, I mean, how'd you get here? What are you doing?
On a motorbike.
Fair enough. Good answer.
Taxi bike. Otherwise, you cannot move in Bangkok.
It's impossible.
It's the best way, I would say. It's the best way.
So let's talk. Can you please introduce yourself, Yuli?
So I'm Julie. I'm the co-founder of TT Meetup events, and we're connecting affiliates with advertisers or whatever they need, networks, account providers, payment solutions, whatever they need. We're like the Robin Hood of affiliates.
You guys just came in. I think the first TT Meetup I went to was Bangkok last year. And you just literally said, hold on, we're just going to take the entire first day of your show and make it ours. I mean, you completely gangsters stole it. And it's awesome. It's so awesome.
I would say politely.
Yeah, I was like, hold on, look over there. Look what we have. And you did it together, right?
Yes.
True. Yeah, we started out TikTok Meetup as a little mastermind. It was supposed to be.
Yeah, I was running campaigns on TikTok, and this happened like exactly after the pandemic. And I wanted to do like a small mastermind with 20 people that they were running campaigns on TikTok to see what else I can run or what else
when
is
TikTok
happening.
Was new in the affiliate marketing.
And actually, I think that's the secret of success because it's so intimate, because coming to affiliate world, it's huge. And the opportunities and the people, sometimes you get confused, you know what I mean? And you need this kind of intimacy or small environment just to focus up and to meet people and to make like a better bond instead of the fast lane of affiliate world. It's all like talking to like 200 people and like you need to catch the right ones. At the TikTok meetup, it's so intimate and compact that it's actually giving you a lot of value. And that's, I think, what's getting it so successful. But I said...
I think that's good enough. We can leave now.
Yeah.
Great.
No, I mean, I'm scared to meet people. I'm not joking.
Yeah,
I don't
can
like to do
that.
it. I don't like to go out and meet 500 people. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to remember most of them, truth be told. But, and then we have the takeaways from this, and it's like social media comes up, and like somebody follows you, or you get a friend suggestion, like I don't know who the hell this is, and you're like, oh, I don't know if they're even a real person. Sometimes, personal experience. We just talked about this. I'm like, that is not a real person. I'm not clicking on it. Mm-hmm. And he's like, actually, she's here.
is.
And he introduced me. And
Yeah.
I'm like, this is wild to me. My point to this is, you have taken these massive shows, Affiliate World, a ton of people. You built your own event on the heels of it.
Yep.
Affiliate World supports it. They want you to do these
Oh
things.
yeah, we're partners.
And
We're
it's
partners,
and it's like, what a concept of going, I don't need 7,000 people. I need 7 good conversations.
Exactly.
Right? I
That's
need
what I meant.
7 amazing speakers and who are kicking real value and real knowledge to the people that want to show up and attend. And it's like, damn, you guys like cornered the market on this, and it's awesome. So
Affiliate
it's
World
out.
is an amazing conference, first of all. And it's the best affiliate marketing conference that you could go to. Whether it's Dubai or Budapest or Bangkok, you actually should go to all 3 of them all year long.
Of course, yeah.
It's an amazing venue. It's a lot
Amazing
of
cities.
a lot of companies.
Yeah.
A lot of companies under one roof.
/TT meetup.
Yeah, but so when you come to the TikTok meetup, we work closely with a handful of sponsors during the year, right? So it's we could easily develop a closer relationship that we're working with them during the year, the whole year, because it's a handful of sponsors, right? So we talk on a weekly basis, and we help them to get the partners that they're looking for. And we also try to make a fun event one day before the Affiliate Worlds. And so I think it goes together. It's like you start the TikTok meetup, and then you have 2 amazing days of Affiliate World. Also a huge conference that you meet hundreds and thousands of people.
Y'all just do it right. Like, how is it? Okay, honestly, the show, first day or day 0. I mean, well, TikTok meetup.
Yeah.
That's just part of the show now. It just is. And it's not just Affiliate World. It was an AW Summit. It was you probably did Malta. You probably did like
Also Milan.
Milan.
Yeah, I think we did
cities.
more than
Armenia,
20 events so
we've
far,
done Vegas,
and this year,
Poland,
actually by now, I
Conversion
think we
Conference.
did 8 events.
Yeah, well, we
so
work
far.
hand in hand also with the conferences that we're doing our TikTok meetup with. So we promote them. And since we're almost every month, we're at a different conference. So we're actually promoting all these conferences that we're going to. And that's how a lot of attendees know about other conferences that are
How
happening.
terrible is it? You get to travel around the world with a pretty girl and go to conferences and make a little bit of money.
It's so terrible that they're gonna get married.
He's like, well, we'll save this argument for another time.
He's not laughing too much.
He's like,
Yeah, I don't want to jinx it. Yeah, it's amazing.
Of course.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect.
Stretch, what do you got, man? What are you working on right now?
Basically, I'm like trying to growing the community of parties, and in terms of community, and trying to onboard as much as people and guys like those 2 and people that can really give value back and organize really well organized, events that people will come, enjoy life, meet new people, make some brainstorming on new ideas, new verticals, new like products to sell and how to sell it, and that's about the community aspect. In my company, I'm always trying to scale to meet some new advertisers, like trustworthy people to establish good connection with and work with them to make a lot of money and to scale up their business. And that's my secret of success for many, many years, and I'm trying to all the time continue it.
And now you always know where the party's at the conferences.
Yeah.
In his
Seriously,
group.
man, I'm like, put my phone on silent. I'm like, damn, dude. Like, can you stop with the parties?
Yeah, because I tell you, sometimes we tend to work so hard and fly and visit, like she said, amazing cities, and it will be worthless if we're not having good time and we don't have parties. And we have a lot of newcomers, newbies that not really know how to where to go, how
what to do
mix
other than the conference.
business life with the party life.
They don't know. They absolutely suck at it.
Yeah, so
they're terrible.
And honestly, I remember when I was new, I was clueless, and I wish that someone, that was a little bit older would instruct me and tell me where to go, tell me how to live life, tell me how to squeeze the conference to the best, to how to party the most, get
how to mingle, how to network.
Later on, being the village elder.
Helping everybody across the street.
The elder.
That's very nice.
Let's transition a little bit. You guys got Important day coming up, huh? You too?
Elections?
No, that just happened last month, man.
No, we'll have the
election day.
Romanian elections now on Sunday. Wait,
What do you think? What's going on with these two?
What's happening?
I think they're gonna have an amazing ceremony soon. That they're gonna get together.
We might get married next week. We're thinking about it.
Yeah.
Like, fuck around and find out. Well, married. How about that?
I think actually they maybe found a nice formula to work together and getting married with amazing relationship. Some will tell you in their profession it's not really wise, but in ours I think it's pretty wise, and I tell you why. Because usually when you want to bring up kids and to develop your marriage and your family life, you have to do a lot of explaining to your partner on what are you doing, you know, and how do you celebrate, and how do you go to all these parties.
Traveling and
for a man, what do you do with all these women? For women, what do you do with all these men? They try to hit on you. There is sometimes trust issues, and it's not only that. When you come back home, for example, as a man, to a family with kids, and then the mother throw the baby on you. Hey, you've been partying for like 4 days. Now take care of the babies, and the guy come destroyed, because he worked his ass off and parties in ass. He didn't really had a good time like the woman think, and then a lot of tension rise in the relationship. That's from my experience. Been a long time in the industry.
Many people in the industry.
And know a lot of couples, and see the struggles,
I
and they have a lot of
used to be in a
struggles.
relationship like this, and I ended up because.
So you know what I mean,
Yeah, they
right?
can. A person that is not from the industry cannot understand this lifestyle because basically this is a
It's pretty
lifestyle.
good to have a work wife that's your wife.
They are
in
so
this industry.
transparent.
Yeah.
They don't need to explain
Yeah.
jack shit to each other. They know how they live. They trust each other. Both of them know who they know. They are in control. So I think the secret of success in this relationship is like really, really good, and they are doing a smart move. And I'm totally supportive of that,
So we might get married next week.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I convinced you? Good. It was the last.
I'm leaning to say yes.
Instead of saying, where were you last night?
To say I do.
Shut up.
preparing
Give
an
me
ama-
aspirin. Or something. Yeah.
We're preparing an amazing party in Phuket next week, and it's gonna be an industry wedding, actually.
How many industry weddings have there been? Like full. I mean, you guys are like literally announcing this is an industry wedding.
Yeah.
Like you sent it out like
Most of
like,
our
you come out,
friends-
I'm like I gotta get back to the States or I'd be there, but like
We got married in Romania. We did a regular ceremony.
Yeah.
And we decided that last year when we were here after Affiliate World in Phuket, we're like, you know what? We're coming every year to.
Most of our friends are industry friends.
Yeah.
We're traveling so much, and we're going to all these conferences that.
Like, let's throw a party.
The industry friends are actually our friends.
Our
we
family,
met in
our
the
friends, yeah.
industry.
Neil has said this before. Mina said that before. Like almost all of us have been on here. Like my best friends in the world are at these shows.
Exactly, exactly.
With the exception of like 2. Like my own best friends. But honestly, I'm like, where are we? We're in some weird place in the world with our best friends. I mean, I've been in Tel Aviv with you. I've been like all over with you guys. Like, what are we doing? Like, I don't know. What do you want to do? Like, I'm with my friends, man. I don't give a shit what happens.
Exactly.
Like,
We
I got
find
my homies
something.
with me.
We
So.
find something
We thought it'd be
to
a great
do.
idea to throw a party in Phuket a few days later after the conference, and we found an amazing place. And it's going to be a whole week of stuff that we'll be doing. We're going to Yona Beach Club and to Carnival Magic, and there's going to be a
Riley
couple of cool
Beach.
things to do. So everybody's already in Bangkok, and so yeah.
I think it's gonna be also so romantic.
Plus, I
It
don't-
might generate 2 more couples that
Probably.
will be
2?
over there.
2?
Yeah.
What's the over? Let's make a bet.
You
Let's
know
make a
what?
bet. Put some money on it. Like, how many
Yeah.
couples come from this?
I think around 2, 3
Couples,
for sure.
pregnancies, abortions.
Because it's
anything can
romantic.
happen at a TikTok meetup wedding.
You see
I
guys
say
getting
that?
married.
Did I
It's
say that? I said
romantic. Thailand. It's the perfect, the perfect ground
The ambiance,
to generate like new
sunsets,
couples.
sultry nights.
Whatever we put in your drinks.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Who knows?
Listen, guys. I so many people have said family today, family, right?
Yeah.
And it's an honor to be with you guys, and this is the beginning. Well, you've already married with the ceremony, but like you're embracing the entire family. It's so cool, and I appreciate it.
We're happy to do it. We're really excited and happy, and
Very, very excited.
and we might do it again next year. Another one. Maybe.
First anniversary. Let's rip it. Let's
The divorce
celebrate
party.
our
let's
anniversary.
just keep going. Any plans after Bangkok or plans after Phuket?
Yeah, we're gonna stay in Thailand probably until Affiliate World Dubai. We're gonna be staying around.
That's
and
a good
we
call.
have.
You love Asia. You love
I
Asia.
love,
too.
we
I
love
love
it. We both-
Thailand.
we love
I love Thailand. I
We love
feel
Thailand,
this
we
is
love
my
Asia.
second home.
We
It's
love
like
we love the
Phuket
weather.
or Bucharest.
We love the weather. We love the food.
And
we
I
love
would like
Bucharest
to
too, but in the
escape-
winter it's very cold.
I would like to escape the Romanian winter, so this is the perfect place for me.
There's also a Romanian election coming up, isn't there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring my family to vote on Sunday.
Yeah,
like I'm
they're
gonna
here.
carry
They're
all of
here.
them.
We can vote.
That's sad. Oh, I love Romania. That's why.
We're having another TikTok meetups here ahead of us, right?
We're gonna be preparing for Dubai. It's gonna be a TikTok meetup village.
Yeah.
Cool concept that we're gonna introduce soon. A couple of villas, a meat market garden. It's gonna be really cool.
There's also another thing at the TikTok meetups that I like. Sometimes it depends on the city and the verticals that the event is focusing. So you can choose, like a really targeted verticals to go and participate in TikTok meetups. Some of them are even more intimate and more focused. And I was like example in Milano, which I had a really, really great time. And it's also diverse in that matter. So it's not like every meetup it's the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's got like another big value, and it's always good to stay on top to see where the next one is, what the big topics will be, what vertical and industry will it serves. So in that aspect, I really recommend to stay tuned, to always be on the groups to find out, if
Many
it serves
times
you well.
we get feedback from our sponsors like Leron and other companies that they actually met a partner in a TikTok meetup of a conference that was unexpected for them to meet them there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was in Armenia, if it was in Milan, Poland, different places, and that's what you're trying to say, right?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what you're saying? Yeah.
I mean, you don't know who you're going to come in contact with, but what's happening now with TT Meetup and the quality of people is legit. It's elite.
We
It's elite.
build a very nice community of people, affiliates, advertisers, service providers, networks, and everything that is related to affiliate industry and good quality people. And we're trying to keep also the Telegram group in a good quality.
Yeah.
If someone, just live his life and travel to a city and participate in an event and goes there, try to imagine how serious he is, He's not playing around. He fly to a different city, he bought a ticket, he came, he's staying in a hotel. So this guy is pretty serious. If he's in TikTok meetup, you better make business or at least try to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's why we also keep it as a free event to attend, to just make it easy on everybody that it's a no-brainer. It's free. There's no reason to think they just come, and I think in most cases, people are enjoying it.
Well, I mean, it keeps it fresh. It keeps it cool. It keeps it like, everyone lands is like, okay, let's go. Like we hit the ground, we're gonna go. What does it look like? Now we have that. Now we have like day one, TT meetup, and we're ready to go. That kind of like greases the wheels. For the show, and I'm just thankful for you guys.
Look, guys, today
Thank you.
With the technology of like telegrams and groups and social media, when you cannot meet the actual person, and we discussed about it before, when you think it's a bot, you think it's not a real guy, you always suspect. So when you come to an event and you meet face to face, and you can verify the legitimacy and the willingness to participate and the pockets that the guy have, he's there, you can see that the guy is really serious. He's not just a Telegram user that you cannot connect
we're
the face
also in Telegram,
and you don't know who behind it.
In our group, so people will text us in private, Luli and I, and ask if this guy's legit, and if we know who it is, we can tell them like, we know who it is, we don't know who it is, you have to KYC him, you don't have to KYC him.
Well, I mean,
so that's on the Telegram group.
Having said that, I don't know how legit any wedding or romantic endeavor would be without cake. I think that we have an opportunity to maybe get a cake.
Oh, we got a wedding cake.
Whoa.
Yeah.
This is better than Joe Rogan.
I also
Because I have
prepared,
people now. I have people.
There's a
I
team.
also prepared a
Big team.
little ceremony.
Let's hear
to give them like a vows and
Oh my God.
commitment
All right.
before the marriage.
Oh my God.
So I'm actually
you're gonna marry us?
pretty nervous. I'm glad that
Wait,
I
you're gonna affiliate marketing marry us?
yeah.
Let's convert.
That's the style. So
Let's convert.
basically, we are gathering today under the traffic guards and the guards of all religions to celebrate a new marriage, bond, and a family.
Woo.
May it be a lifelong adventure for you boys. I love you so much.
I love you
Thank
too.
you, Bobby.
So,
Very nice.
Ilan, I will ask you first. Do you promise raise above difficulties and the pressure of industry brings and our life brings, and be polite and acceptable always?
I convert.
Good. Do you promise to stay happy, celebrate your relationship with passion?
If she doesn't turn off the AC on me anymore, yes.
Amazing.
It's hot.
Do you
It's hot. When I'm
promise to
sleeping, it's
support each other no matter what, to the core?
Mm-hmm.
You need to
Yeah, I
support
do.
each other no matter what, to the core. Always
the
be
core.
under her.
Usually
Great.
I'm under her.
Do you promise to live healthy and support your family and loved ones always?
I do. You're just interrogating me?
Yeah.
What about her?
We start with the
Oh,
man.
that's
and
interrogating.
then we go to the woman,
Okay.
and then we celebrate.
Oh, those are vows. Those are vows? I
Yeah.
thought it was interrogation.
Yeah, no. So, also, do you promise to build a home and a nest where you can rest from your long travel lives and practice your love?
Yes, in multiple cities and countries. Yes.
Amazing. And last and the most important, to keep generating revenue and leads connections to us all.
Yes, yes. Freebies
Great.
today to all. Freebies to all today.
Great. Now I'm asking you. It's
Okay.
very
There we go.
important. Do you promise to rise above difficulties and the pressure that the industry brings?
I convert.
Do you promise to stay happy and celebrate your relationship with passion?
I convert.
Do you promise to support each other no matter what to the core?
I do.
To the core.
To live healthy and support your family always and your loved ones?
Always.
Build a home and a nest when you can rest and practice romance?
Always.
And last and not least, keep generating revenue and leads to us all and connections.
This is the main
That's
goal.
why we got married.
So, I hereby pronounce you a husband and wife to the affiliate marketing world. I love you so
I love
very
you
much.
too. I love you too. I love you
Amazing.
guys. I don't believe this. I'm really shocked.
Should we cut it?
Cut the
Yeah.
cake.
How do you cut a wedding cake?
You both hands at once.
Both hands at once?
Something is written on it.
And you need to feed her the first
Ilan and
piece,
Julie.
yeah?
Oh
TikTok
my God, you
wedding.
guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my God.
You have to join hands and cut.
Right, so from the top? Yeah?
Yeah.
Practice and rehearse.
Break it. Feed her the first
Wow,
piece.
thank you guys.
Man, this is what romance is all about.
Bobby.
This is real life, guys. They're getting married. This is real life, guys.
Amazing.
Oh my God, thank you so much. I love you guys. I love you and I appreciate everything that you're doing.
Take a bite.
Okay.
Come on, go on. Let her first. She needs to be first. Go on.
Together.
Yes, together.
Yay! So
Very
romantic.
Oh
Very good.
my goodness.
Come, take a bite.
Guys, listen.
Come, take a bite,
I
I'll feed you.
wish you the best. Laurent, amazing speech, of course. I know you wrote that yourself. You didn't even use AI generation for that.
It's very good.
No.
Thank you for being here. Best of luck. And yeah, again, thanks to Moonlight.
Thanks to Moonlight, thanks to LeadBit.
Thank you,
LeadBit.
LeadBit. Thanks to YOSA.
And guys, happy, healthy life.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Welcome back, guys. I think this is the end. This is the end.
It might not.
It's not the end. Actually, this is the beginning of this, right? I think it's the end of the day. Brought to you by Moonlight Payments, by LeadBit. We've been here. I think we're close to 10 or 11 hours now. Pugs has been here all day. Like we've had. This is our first or second beer.
Yeah. It's my second beer. We'll say that.
I haven't had any yet.
Sveta, she listen. I have to say two things, and this is coming from the consumer end. To LeadBit and to Moonlight. Like today was awesome for me. Like personally, I got to speak with a lot of my friends, meet some new ones, and really dig deeper on what's happening in the industry, what they're doing, why and how their systems work. And it could not have happened without the two companies. Honestly, like it's just wild to me. Having said that, the amount of work that Svetlana put into this to make this happen is absolutely remarkable. Yeah. I think that it's a woman's touch. I think that it's her gift. I think that you have this ability that has no boundaries on it to just produce really, really amazing things. And this is one of them. So I'm fortunate enough to be a part of it. But this is obviously it's not my show or Anthony's show. No. This is Mama Sveta's show.
Yes. Thank you so much. This was such a pleasure. It's been amazing. This has been a wonderful day. And such a good opportunity to see and hear all these people speak, and it was magical. It's great. Thank you.
Well, guys, I was not planned that way. We were going to recap on the day. I was to receive my thanks later, but anyway, actually, I'm so happy. And the thing is that they have dreams. Sometimes they are very ambitious, and this dream, which I had, was one of those, and it came true. So today, on the 5th of December in Bangkok, at AW Bangkok officially. It is the first ever online international podcast, combined with a great place, with great people, great emotions, and we're still here. We will be still here till the last guest. Hope we can catch up some parties. But you know what? I was speaking at the conference yesterday, and I was using one of the quotes, which went something like, when you're doing something, when you're really working hard on something you don't care about, you get stressed.
Yeah.
And when you actually work on something you have passion for, you are a real success. So basically, the affiliate people are all passionate. We all put our souls into that. And I'm so happy to be part of it. And also, I'm so happy to be able to change this world to better, to greater, and to more things. So great job, guys. We did it together, us and the team.
Couldn't have said it better.
Yeah.
Couldn't have said it better.
I usually chime in, but I don't need to at this point.
Mic drop, baby. Mic drop. That's it.
No, like, listen, when this came together, I truthfully had many doubts. Like,
yeah, we were fighting.
Many doubts.
Always.
Listen, I'm okay talking to people. I'm fine with this. I'm more than comfortable. But the people that were here for a reason. So to all the speakers, thank you for being here. Like, that's what made it. The knowledge that they brought, the energy that they brought, like the charisma, like all of these things, like kind of rolled into it. And it's like we have the sponsors, we have the planners, we have the entire stuff. I mean, Sergey's been running around in a flamingo suit for the last 2 days.
Yes.
Thank you, Sergey.
2 weeks,
honestly,
actually. 2 weeks.
The entire YOSA team has been producing this. So this isn't like a couple of dudes sitting around with a microphone. This is like the production value is extensive. It's a cool thing to be a part of, and it's just like I think, man, I told you I doubted every bit of it.
I didn't.
But I have learned now to never doubt the woman to my left. Like, it's just not happening. And if she says it, I'm probably just gonna listen. I'm probably just gonna do what the hell I'm told, and it'll probably work out pretty well. So I don't have anything else, guys. I mean, I'll
There
leave it
is
up to you. The
something.
sponsors get the last word.
Well, he actually whispered something into my ear, and I actually agreed. We actually said something about you. Do you go back on him and tell him what the performance was? Because he was shocked like a couple of moments. Yeah, the facilitator skills. Which you have.
He, the way you commanded this room in all these interviews was great. The vibe in here, I hope the camera picked up how great it was. You really did such a good job today. It was great. It was kind of, some of it was like goosebumpy, you know. It felt good to see like someone who I've known so long was just be a part of this. The vibes were very high today, and I just hope that the camera picked up on that because it felt amazing all day. It was good. It was cool to watch. It was amazing to be a part of, and I mean, on behalf of like us, our company, I'm honored to be here. It was so good.
I dig it, man. Thank
Yeah,
you.
my man.
I just get to play a role, dude.
Yeah.
I'm like a position player.
Yeah.
Just sometimes it's a strong position.
Yeah. It's strong. It's strong.
Also, you know, like it's not just I'm gonna keep thanking people, but it's not just this. It's the companies too. You know, I mean, I walked out. Tim's out there. Paul's out there. Like our friends just popped in to have a beer. You know, Van showed up. Chris Brownback showed up. Like a couple of people I just saw in passing when we were busy. I'm like, it's cool to have them here and kind of supporting this. And then I guess Sveta, this is you. Like, girl, what's next?
Next is Dubai, and we we have a call next week, and the plans are great. So guys, be prepared. We're gonna rock it again together.
Amen.
So
this is great.
Yeah, I got stuck. It's a damn situation because we cannot cut it because we are live. Okay. From the depth of my heart, from LeadBit, from Moonlight Payments, from Butch, with all our love to the big affiliate society. Guys, we go on and we become better.
Much gratitude.
Thank you.
Cheers.